Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hey there, legends! The Nordisk Cup is coming up, and now good.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Northeast Cup, powered by Battle.Knight Esports. With you today, I am your host, Asliya, and joining me are two talented casters, Ray and Peachy. Today, we are on round 6 of the Swiss brackets, and the teams for which we all have been waiting are Team Meghalaya, represented by DNS, versus Team Arunachal, represented by Executive Esports. These teams will be duking it out in the best of 3, showing us some intense moments and epic gameplays. With that, I would also like to remind you that our giveaway of 899 diamonds is still going on, so do let us know which teams are you supporting. Also, Mobile Legends 5v5 is now available for Android as well as iOS, so do check it out. And going back to our casters, first of all, Peachy, how are you? And what are your expectations from today's matches?
Yo, Asia, thank you for the warm welcome. And hello, everyone. Welcome back. Yes, we are back again with another day, another round. And coming back to your question, Asia, I think the stakes are high. We are, proceeding towards like the main course already. So, that the teams really have to perform it up. The scoreboard is up already. You know that the teams are performing well. Currently, as of today, Meghalaya does stands on to the possession 9 out of the top 10 states, and we all know that only the top 4 teams are going into the land event. So the stakes are getting high. The pressure is high as well. They have to perform it up. But again, talking about the team. sorry, I mean the state Meghalaya, they really come up with the unconventional picks. They come up with the unconventional strategies as well. Yet we see some epic gameplays for them, but it's not working out for them. I'm not sure why, but since they are into like the bottom tier of the leaderboard already, I do believe that they really need to work their back up a lot. But the same goes for the other side as well. Talking about the team Arunachal as well, they have been performing out very well. They are just like one step ahead of team Meghalaya this time, so I do believe they are on like on the same note today. So let's just see how the team will perform.
We are really hoping for some great gameplays from both the teams, and even though they tried their best, unfortunately they are not so high with their points. I hope that we can see something new getting cooked from their side. With that, Ray, in these matches, there are some heroes who have a lot of potential but are not getting picked at all. Like you see, people fighting left and right for the Eve, but then again, they just leave out the Sicilian. And Sicilian is one of the mages whenever picked, the team gets the win. So what do you think about this?
I think Sicilian possibly has the highest win rate so far in this Swiss bracket because I've been, well, I might have missed out a few matches, but so far all the matches that I've casted for all the Sicilians, maybe it's the Ray blessing or it's the Sicilian blessing itself. But I feel like most of the teams that have Sicilian are winning for, I think, two main reasons. The first one is that he scales off mid to late game. I wouldn't even consider him like that bad in early, but it's just that he kicks off really strong, and after that, I think a lot of teams are having a hard time, especially considering the fact that most of the assassins get banned out. Penny is in a permaban section. Link is not that picked yet, but even if he's picked, I don't think Link can easily take down, especially when he has the bad face. He can just heal up and just run away with a flicker or a sprint. So it makes him really hard to kill. And because of that, so far, I think Sicilian has been performing really excellent, but perhaps some teams, due to the new patch notes, are having a little bit of hard time to put him into their lineup. So that might be it. So I hope to see a Sicilian tonight.
Wise words from our analyst. But then again, everyone is waiting for the draft. Everyone is waiting for the matches. So without much ado, I would like to take you to the draft phase, and I will be signing out. Meanwhile, our casters can take it up from here.
Thank you, Asuya, for that beautiful insight. It was a very lovely talk. And proceeding ahead into the matches, look at that, Ray. We will be again coming up with the draft. Now, that team Meghalaya, we know that their bans and picks are very unpredictable. We have seen some kind of, unconventional junglers already onto them. Do you think that they will be coming up with these kind of picks this today as well?
It's so unpredictable, especially after the patch notes. People have been like shifting their focus into different heroes, giving it a try, experimenting as much as possible. And perhaps Meghalaya just wants to be in that comfort space of just trying out whatever they possibly can and get a win from that. Well, the essence of the day of a game, it's about having fun. And if you're having fun, it's good. But other than that, we just discussed that I would like to see a Sicilian, but it looks like it's gonna get banned alongside the Hilda, which has been popping off in the South East, Southeast Asian countries as well in the Snapdragon tournament. So it's really interesting how much Hilda has took off recently.
That's true. That's true. We already seen how the Hilda, how the Sicilian are the most annoying heroes. They are the ones picking up a lot of, getting up the high pick rates as well. So understandable that why they are getting banned. But again, talking about the Matilda ban, you know that the Matilda is going to be a good. A good valuable hero to the team, and you can pick up a lot of tanky heroes like a tanky jungler, maybe a fighter jungler, and pair up with a Matilda, which could work very well along with the fighters as well, since we are talking about the fighter meta we are in now. Again, coming back to the side of team Arunachal Pradesh, what are your thoughts on that? I think that's like some respect bans, we are already seeing it.
And yeah, so far they're the second pick, so they want to go in for the chip, which is self-explanatory, and they do not want to give out any assassins to Insane, if I'm not wrong. And yeah, it looks like they're just following through it, but they will be giving out one of my favorite heroes. It is the Jushin, and I hopefully they have a good countermeasure for that because I think Zushin is really popping off lately. I mean, she has been popping off since she's released. Sometimes she's underwhelmed, sometimes she's a good pick. But other than that, we'll have to wait and see because it's still quite early on, right? And Peachy, if my voice is it's audible, right?
Yep, you're not lagging
Okay.
anymore, which is a good thing.
Okay.
Now, coming back to the draft, Ray, look at that. As you mentioned, Zushin. Yes. Now, whenever I see a Zushin who are onto the losing team who like couldn't perform well, I mainly I see that the tanks or maybe the synergy was like a little off. They
True.
tried their best. Oh, okay, Eve. I was about to get to the point, man. I was about to get to the point that Eve could might have been picked, and actually, it's a good hero when you're having a Eve though, because Eve is one kind of hero that you're playing into the back lines. You're always there, popping up your skills onto your Land of Dawn. You're always there with the RWM as well as a like a back laner. Now Zushin has to come up right in your front, right in your face to come up and. Deal damage, which is I do believe which is a good counter. But again, look at that team Arunachal Pradesh going in strong with a Hayabusa as well as a Phobias. The Khalid is still open. Yes, they are not prioritizing a Khalid anymore. I'm quite surprised.
Yeah, I think that nerf hammer really hit him hard, real badly, considering the fact that 50%, actually it's late game 50%, early game it's 40% damage reduction to 25. That is a massive number, and I think many people have realized that he doesn't have the tankiness anymore. Many people were saying that, it's the mobility, it's the lane clear, but it's just the fact that the damage reduction played a massive part in him being a sandbag. Literally, he loves sand. He's a sandbag, but he can't be a sandbag anymore due to the fact that the damage reduction is way too low in the early game. If you go to the late game, it's good, better, but can you really gamble that? Not every game is gonna go to the later game. So yeah, you're just not really caring about it. But so far, talking about the draft, if you look at that team Meghalaya, they're popping off with the Centaur as well as the Joy, the Feline,
Mm-hmm.
it's coming up as well. So Joy is gonna be a really good pick considering the fact that they have a Eve, but at the same time there's a Phobius. You're also fighting off against the Hayabusa, which you cannot immune after the nerfs anymore. So it's gonna be really interesting. Zushin is on paper is weak to assassins, so this is going to be a 50-50, mainly execution, most of it. Other than that, we are almost finished with the second phase of the ban. And I have not been playing rank at all lately, and I've forgotten what we used to ban because right now in the tournament there are so many respect bans everywhere. Look at that! Would you ever imagine an Airtel being banned out? But it is in NEC right now.
Yep. Like the dynamics of a rank and a tournament are very wide. They are very different. So you're talking about these two biggest teams playing out here, right here. They know each other gameplay. Since we are into the top bracket, top 10 bracket, and we know that these are the teams playing it out every single day with each other, or maybe some of the same teams as well, similar on the similar notes, which is a good thing. So yes, we are seeing some respect bans left and right, and it's a good sign, right? You guys are like stopping those heroes that the people are comfortable with, the players are comfortable with, and making them to pick something new so that they would be like a little in a guard, in a guard position. So with that, moving ahead into the draft, I am expecting a marksman to coming up, a Beatrix maybe, or probably onto the side of team Arunachal Pradesh, a tank would be better. Now, talking about the tank, I do believe the Tigreal could done something here, or maybe, I really cannot like. Please jog up my memory, Ray. What do you think a tank could go in?
And your answers have been your questions have been answered, not your answers have been
Yes.
questioned. What am I even saying? But there we go, there is a suppression coming in, and I think Arunachal Pradesh, they're really making good use of that Khaja, mainly considering the fact that they won against team Assam with this Khaja similarly, mainly because of the fact that Khaja and Franco, what is their gimmick? They suppress the target, and against someone so fast moving, especially this Joy, as well as the fact there is a Jushin, they're going to have a lot of comfort in shutting them down, basically because of the fact that they have the burst to commit as well. So, but but so far, they're showing what cards are in their pocket. So Team Meghalaya, they should be aware of it. Perhaps pick up a healer, but no, they are fully committing in to the dive-in composition and going in with the AOG and with the Spear of Destruction as well. So it's gonna be really spicy because so far they're not gonna disengage. They are going all in, guns blazing. They wanna dive in, and look at that. Arunachal Pradesh, they respond against the double tanks. Like, you want double tank, we're gonna bring out the neon wheels, the carry on their lineup. So it's gonna be really interesting so far. The drops are looking solid.
Definitely, Ray. The big guns are here. You know that the carry is the one hero that deals damage on HP based. Now, healers as well as the Gatot Kacha, they need to be aware. I'm guessing the Gatot Kacha onto the EXP lane, Hylos onto that roam position. It really looks so good. But again, the Joy onto the jungler position right now has to really be aware of that divine judgment coming him. And it's solely, we can see that why Kaza is picked. It is only for that Joy.
Reaches the battlefield.
Exactly.
Smash them.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the land of dawn. This is the Northeast Cup, the Swiss brackets, and tonight we have our first match between Team Meghalaya and Team Arunachal Pradesh, Dads and Son versus Team Executive Esports. And with that, I'm gonna be your caster, Ray, along me, giving you all of the experiences, like letting you know what's happening in the team fights. It's gonna be Peachy, my dear friend, joining me on the caster's desk, and as well as Asuya, who's our host. She's sitting on the back lights. She's watching the match right now, but we'll get back to her in the post-match result. But so far, Peachy, there's nothing much happening. Just the friendly poking game on the mid lane so far. Other than the fact, I think they're probably not gonna rush it, and maybe not. Yep, they're just gonna go for the little wanderer. Not gonna happen much exchanges because so far they perhaps just want to play in the pocket, or it's gonna be really interesting what both of these teams want to prioritize. Do you want to take down the EXP so your turtle will be much easier to take, or do you just prioritize your gold laner? We'll have to see. But so far, the gold lane matchup, it's looking a little 50-50. Both marksmen have taken them down like sliver of HPs to each other. So yeah, it's a fair matchup. But so far, there is an ambush in the mid lane though, coming up right up.
Oh, but wait a minute. Like, before we go on, I was wrong about that. Oh, wait a minute. Look at that. Shadow's already in. The Joy comes up with the ultimate. Doesn't get anyone. Now you know that the Joy is definitely item dependent. So they're just waiting it out. Their early ultimate just to make sure that she's safe for now. With that, we are already coming up to the 1 minute mark of our bot lane. We shadow kill already picked. Now, Hayabusa, the Moscow is safe for now.
And yeah, I mean, I kind of expected Doom to go for the roaming position with the Gatot Kacha, especially considering the fact that he can disengage. And right now they're taking the turtle. There is a possible engage coming right up.
Oh, there we go. Look at them. The lantern flare already there. Looks like the first blood will be that Kaja going down art, though. The disengage is quite early. Like, look at them. They are just waiting it out.
I did not understand Art's positioning, especially he didn't have the divine judgment. So why go in? What are you trying to provide to your team? Your vision is not necessary. But oh, look at the top lane though.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, Fovia's down. Now, Joy. Already 2 kills ahead. Oh, but wait a minute. Look at that. The divine judgment along with the flicker. Moscow obliterated. No way that he was surviving that.
Yeah, a lot of resources wasted on the gold laner, but I would say it's quite worth it. But so far, both teams doing a 1-for-1 trade. Zushin, trouble in the mid lane.
Okay, the RWM coming into the play as well. Now, the Hayabusa looking quite low. The ring of punishment along with the Joy dealing so much damage. There we go. The Joy, though. He's already on a 3 kills.
Lord Insane for a reason. He really wants to show people why he's called a Lord, and he's insane as well, considering how aggressive he's diving. But somehow it's paying it worthwhile. And right now, I'm seeing a new jungler, or maybe it's a renamed one, because Zing is the one going for the assassin. I'm expecting him to play Lancelot in this series because you can't have the name Zing without picking up the Zing Zing Zing. So yeah, so far it's
Yes.
interesting. 3-1, 4 minutes in. So far, the goal lead is shifting a little bit towards the side of Team Meghalaya. EXP lane matchup just poking as much as possible. Mid lane poking as well. And right now, let's see what Arunachal Pradesh focus is shifting towards. Perhaps they want to take out the Hylos. The Glorious Pathway just wasted for no reason. I feel like Hylos would have survived that, but I guess that was a precautionist move. Goal lane matchup is also quite similar. There's not much closing the gap happening, but oh, there's an engage right now. The turtle.
Oh, the turtle, the retribution battle looking quite slow. Lawrenson picks up the turtle. He tries to go in. The SOD does connect there onto the car. The art is down. But Zushin, with the help of Lantern Flare, gets Tiger. Look at the Tiger getting bitten by the Zushin this time. Bit though, he's on a roll right now. Look at them. They're going in for more. Gary might be in trouble. Low HP. And Lawrenson picks it up. The bot lane though, the team of Meghalaya are on a roll. Look at them, they are going in for more. Hayabusa trying to get more kills right there, unable to do so. Now he backs off.
Yeah, and so far, both teams have a solid draft, but the execution is a little bit lacking. Also, considering the fact that I think Phobius has to play a massive role in the team fights, and so far Phobius has been quite busy fighting off against the Hylos, so it's not working well. And Zing, not sure. Okay, they will just retreat. They will just retreat. And so far, oh, top lane though.
Wait
As
a
well as the
minute,
mid
look
lane.
at that. Flicker had been already gone. Tiger in a very bad position. Now, look at the Tiger running away from the side of Meghalaya. I'm not sure quite what's happening already because it's like so much. Look at them. Look at them. They're already onto the top lane. The vision is already there. Art, who is doing a very good job. He's going into the bushes. He's trying to get a shot. Oh, the infernal play coming onto the play as well. The high loss trying their best along with the Gatotkatsa to back off to make sure that they are waiting it out. But Moscow joins up the top lane right now. They might be looking for a fight or they might not.
And so far, the team Meghalaya has been performing excellent. They have been taking out the kills. They're more able to prioritize so far. And Art, he's just getting picked off left and right. Look at that, getting lifted up like that, getting taunted. He just doesn't have. Oh.
Oh, Divine Judgment comes in. Look at that. Gatotkasa gets pulled. The Uigi Shadow kill already there, but it connects to the minions as well as one member on the side of Team Meghalaya. Not much there. Damage. They go in for more. Look at them. Zukovi is getting pulled up left and right. He's looking quite low. Bait picks up the kill. Now Uigi Shadow kill maybe coming to play. The shadows are there. The shadows are there. Hayabusa lurking around. Oh, that was just like trailer to the movie that the Hayabusa might come in or might not, and the movie is gonna come up later, guys.
Maybe the movie bombed because he didn't come at all. He just left, unfortunately. Look at that. The damage from Lord Insane. He's just gonna...
The electrifying beats already there. Tiger, he's always getting zoned a lot, even by the bid. I was not expecting it, but it's always there.
Retribution battle just won out by Joy. Lord Insane really proving why he's the Lord, because so far his performance has been excellent and Zing is just not able to keep up. Perhaps he needs to put more Zings into his other Xing Shanks. But oh, Divine Judgment.
Along with that, RWM into the Land of Dawn dealing so much damage does not connect very well. That it was a very defensive response to the side of Team Meghalaya. Look at that, the electrifying beats already there. He gets knocked up by the Phobius, but who is safe for now? Both the teams, there's a heavy team composition, heavy fighting team composition I'm looking at from Team Meghalaya.
And so far right now, 5,000 goal lead on the hands of Team Meghalaya, who has gotten the macro control. Because look at that, bot lane turret gone, top lane turret gone. Only the mid turret has somehow standing on the tier 1. And I think Meghalaya is already eyeing it at this point of the game. Right now, Zing is falling off quite behind, especially considering the fact that his Oogie Shadow kills has not been that effective, especially considering that right now Bid, he has survived a lot of times and it has been quite,
Mm-hmm.
oh, he gets taunted. The Shadow is probably here. Yeah, that's just a little bit of poking, nothing other than that. But so far, Team Arunachal Pradesh, they're really struggling, not able to execute their draft, other than the fact that they just tried to pull Doom a few times. I don't understand that. They should need to target Lord Insane as much as possible, pop the RW on top
Uh-huh.
of them, use the Yogi Shadow kill. But oh, look at that, the conceal play.
Oh, look at that. They're looking for more. Art goes and pulls up with the divine judgment. He gets the Katot Kata, he gets the bit. Eve, on to the other hand, with the RWM, he gets the Sushin. They're looking for more. Doom goes down onto the hands of Zing. Now, Zing onto the better possession right now. He's waiting it out. He's waiting it out for them to go in. The Ring of Punishment already there with the high loss. Now, they have to back up. What are they going to go in for? The early objective, the early Lord, because I do believe that the river area control is into the hands of the Arunachal Pradesh right now.
Exactly, and right now Lord Insane, they are aware that Lord Insane cannot possibly make any form of play other than try to get a little bit of map control, because look at that, breastplate is trying to split up as much as possible. So they're just trying to get that, but unfortunate the Lord will be coming in from the top lane as well. So breastplate's plans will get spoiled for tonight. And so far, Team Arunachal Pradesh, they are making a little bit of a pace back into this game so far. They want to take control of the map as much as possible, but Tiger, he's left alone in the mid lane. But I think the side of Team Meghalaya, they will not be forcing it either. Conceal popped off by Art right now, perhaps just wanted to intimidate the people. And I don't know if it's the caster's curse, but I was just saying Zing was not able to keep up, but so far he has gotten a few kills on his hands. And right now he will scale up a little bit because he has gotten a few stacks as well. If he gets the high loss as well as the Gadot Kacha will be really, really hard to kill. And so far the Lord is marching down. Let's see how the side of Team Meghalaya will be defending this.
Yep, look at that. Both the teams, they're looking for the engage. Look at them. The glorious pathway coming up. The turret stands. It is still dealing a lot of damage, but the Uigi Shadow kill and the Winter Crown gameplay coming in from Breastplate. He has been almost been taken off. That was a very close call for Breastplate right there. Oh, but Lawrence, he goes in with the electrifying beat, trying to get some more. Unable to do so. He's still there. Into the middle lane. Hayabusa down. Now he might go for in for more because there is this Phobius jumping around. Look at the Breastplate. Oh, another kill into the hands. Double kill picked up. They go in strong. Now again, Team Meghalaya, they are solely focused onto that late game. They are item dependent heroes. They did manage to get their items up, though they lost the Lord.
It is absolutely unfortunate of how Art dived in inside the turret and he didn't. Oh, the engage is still up.
Okay, look
What?
at that 50%. Oh, what just happened with Joy? Oh, wait a minute. Carry.
Underestimated Hans's damage. He was not expecting. He just got popped off by the neon blades that were coming in from this carry. I think they need to start respecting Hans's damage because, I mean, Moscow is late game, but so is the carry. And right now she's hurting. And Lord Insane, you gotta be a little bit more careful. But getting back to my point, in that engage, actually Moscow, look at that, 5 kills. It was actually a complete wipeout from Breastplate alone, mainly considering that the Winter Crown play, Art just became confused. He couldn't pull anyone with the Divine Judgment, and he just got knocked by the Gatot right inside the turret. That is just unfortunate, but it is unfortunate, but that is just an outplay from the side of Team DNS by Meghalaya. So very impressive play, but at the same time, we just saw what happened. Kerry, she's scaling off quite well as well. So right now, Team Meghalaya, they need to pay respect to Hans, and Team Arunachal Pradesh, they have to do the same and take down Breastplate, because getting a shutdown onto this marksman right now in this 12 minutes of this game and 5,000 gold lead. Oh, the engage might come in though.
Maybe so. The Lord is up. You're talking about the level 2 Lord into this match number 1.
Conceal.
This is going to be big. Okay, conceal play already coming up. The high loss taken up a lot of damage right there. He goes in with the glorious pathway. RWM
Oh my god.
also said the ring of punishment already onto that Eve. Tiger Y taken a lot of damage. Electrifying beats finally end the Eve misery right there. He goes in for more carry, gets one. Zushin in a very bad position. Double kill picked up by Joy, and another kill for the Moscow. Now look at the damage coming in from breastplate. Oh, wait a
Oh,
minute. No way. No way. A godlike picked up already. Oh, the spear of misery does connect that quite well. He was just waiting out for the perfect moment.
Zing, you did not have the Ugi Shadow kill. What were you thinking? He got taunted bad by Doom. He got taken down. Team Arunachal Pradesh, I don't know what's happening. Perhaps the lineup change is affecting them a little bit way too much, because I feel like there's a little bit
True.
of misplace as well as miscommunication, because yesterday Team Arunachal Pradesh completely put Team Tripura to dust, and right now they're struggling against Team Meghalaya really, really badly. Or is that Team Meghalaya is just performing really amazing tonight? Because we'll have to wait and see so far. But the game's pace has completely shifted to the hands of Breastplate, who is just killing people left and right, taking him down. And the Luminous Lord is marching down in the bot lane. Let's see if they're going in all guns blazing, or do they just want to... Oh, they are going in, PG.
Oh, the eye loss, though he used up his ultimate quite early, I do believe. So, this teammates
Early.
weren't ready. Team Meghalaya, they were just not ready for the team fight. They were just waiting it out, just trying to take down the inhibitors so that they won't be losing up a lot of members, or maybe the resources as well. So with that, wait a minute, look at that. Doom trying to go in. He still has his revitalize. He still has his ultimate as well. He's just backing off for now. Look at these strategies coming in
Conceal.
from Team Meghalaya. Oh, but breastplate, you're looking at a very safe position. Look at him. He's trying to go in. The SOD does connect there. Gets the damage onto
Oh my
them. The AOT connect there. 2 members down. Look at that killing spree picked up by Hans. He's trying to go in for more. Will he be able to get that? Because, the Joy coming up with a triple kill. Hans is down. Every single member from the side of Team Arunachal Pradesh are down. It's just Zing waiting it out. Oh, wait a minute. Moscow. It's just like a 1v1 situation with the Moscow and a Hayabusa, like a Tom and Jerry already.
It is just mad impressive, and I think,
No,
yep,
no way. Who? No way. The electrifying beat just enough to take up the Hayabusa, and with that, Team Meghalaya picks up the first victory, and Lord Insane picks up the MVP as well.
Lord Insane really performed amazing for the early fate, but oh my god, Breastplate as well as Doom, what were those ults like? Spear of Destruction connecting into Art after he, misused his conceal and revealed himself, as well as the fact that Doom landed on 3 people each time. That that is mad impressive. That is mad impressive, not to say the least, because that is amazing, just amazing. A great synergy, great work from the side of Team Meghalaya
Mhm.
and Sons. And I feel like there wasn't much. I think there's a little bit of a draft issue. It's that I think Chosen One recently played the jungle, and he's having a little bit hard time to get back into the XP lane. Perhaps he needed a little bit of warm up, because his build is way too tanky. There's no damage, not a single little bit of sustain item. There's no Warwick,
True.
there's no Thunderbelt, there is no Queen's Wings. He just went full tanky. I do not support that as a 4vs player myself. And the fact that I think Hans is much better on a Nathan and a Claude marksman that has a lot more mobility compared to Carrie, who's a lot more stale. She cannot rotate that much. She only has a little jump, and it pales in comparison against someone as mobile as Hans, who can just dash left and right. Also has this SOD. So yeah, I think giving Hans a lot more mobile marksman, working on a little bit of Chosen One's EXP, because no sustain, and I think they can work with that.
Yep, you're right about that. Let's ask our host how was the match. Asuya, are you there? And let us know how did you feel? Like Meghalaya, they're on a different level right now.
Well, they did an amazing job, and the few things which I noticed was like the Hayabusa always kind of diving in without his ultimate, getting taunted, getting killed. So weird. I mean, why even go and write that, right? I think he was not comfortable with the Hayabusa pick. Then again, Art is someone with a very aggressive kind of gameplay, and we did see he was trying to take up the Moscow, take on Bid. But then again, if you notice, like when he was trying to use his conceal and everything, the rest of the team from the other side were trying to split people apart, and the front laners were getting melted separately. And of course, when the front laners are gone, the back laners are yours to take. So yeah, even if Carrie was performing well and she was positioning herself well, she cannot take 1 versus 5, right? Especially with breastplate farming up like that. Like you gave in the early game, if you see, I was using his ultimate on kind of tanky people. Same goes for Hayabusa. When there was a team fight, everything was getting used up on tanky people instead of bed or instead of breastplate. And that's when breastplate got that opportunity to farm up, and his damage towards the late was amazing. And if you notice, like the one more thing is like, why were they initiating so deep into the enemy territory? Like, if you remember that one team fight right there, when the Winter Crown gameplay came first from the side of Breastplate, they dived in inside the turret, 1 versus 5, used up everything, and that's what was happening in the team fights. Once everything is gone, you cannot fend for yourself, nor can you retreat because you are way too ahead. And yeah, I think that's all. I think they can still
Yeah.
do a better job. They are a great team,
Mhm.
and it's the first match, so people just test the waters when it comes to the first match. So I'm really looking forward to the second match.
Yep, the second match now, Team Meghalaya, they already showed up their cards, what they are capable of, and what they are going to do. Now, Team Arunachal Pradesh, they know they have to step up. They can come up with a better draft. And as Ray mentioned already, the draft was very well, but the execution part, yes, I do believe the execution part was off today. But let's just see into the second match.
Yeah, and one thing, I'm not sure if Zing is their older jungler, Nenek Zing, because the name is quite similar, but I feel like there's a little bit of switch up happening, mainly considering the fact that Chosen was playing jungle in the yesterday's Swiss bracket matches, and today he's playing the XP lane again, where he's performing a little bit bad. I mean, I don't want to shame him for the bronze, but there's a reason why he got that, because his teamfight participation was quite bad, as well as the fact that he was not sustaining because he did not have any form of spell vamp. As a fighter, I know sustain is your first option, but as well as getting defensive because you're the front line, right? You have to take out the hits, you have to provide the engage, but if you do not have any sustain on yourself, you're just going to get melted down, especially against Breastplate, who was so farmed up. Despite, I think he even had the vengeance, but somehow he was not able to sustain at all. So there was a little bit of a build issue. And just like I think Asya mentioned a great thing, is that heart, right? He's playing very aggressive, but the overall communication as well as the follow up, it's not coming right at all. Mainly considering the fact, I think, is it they followed up twice, I think, in the game, but that is not what you want, right? You want to make sure that you're following up every minute if you want to shut down. Was Joy taken down by Art's, uh, judgment by even once? I don't think so. The only the Gatot got shut down a few times. Joy got shut down only because of the damage coming in from Hans, who has performed exceptionally well. Like I think Hans has been really consistent with his performance, but it's just a little bit lacking. He needs a little bit more marksman that can excel with a lot more mobility because I think that Hans is a lot more of a solo carry player, and you need to give him that comfort. Carry is a lot more team reliant. If there is no front line, carry cannot do that. Compared to someone like Claude, right? Claude can go in with the guns blazing and use the blazing duet easily to 5-3 people. He can melt down easily. He has that intimidation factor as well as the fact that he can, take down people much easier, and he has the mobility to get out of sticky situations. But carry should just not have that. And because of that, we saw that in the game, Carey got taken down quite a lot of times, and Hans was put in a very compromising position of lot of the times. You don't want to happen that to your mark. So if they can give Hans a lot more comfort position and Zing can work a little bit better, as well as the fact that their EXP, I think they have a solid chance, and that's what all I'll say. So, Asuya, you can do the honors.
Well, I think both the teams are again ready for the draft. So without much ado, I would like to send you back. I will be signing off. You two take it over once again.
Thank you, Peachy.
Thank you, Asaya, and thank you, Ray, for that. And yes, we did see some micro gameplay going bad as well, coming in from the side of Team Arunachal Pradesh. But the second match coming in from full swing. Now we will be knowing how it will be going with that. Meghalaya versus Arunachal Pradesh. They are on a 1-0 score right now. Let's just see. Now the bands are already there. A chip, the Sicilian. I do feel like the Sicilian is a perma band now, Ray.
I mean, considering the fact that last night Arunachal Pradesh really performed well, especially Tiger on that Sicilian, making those outplays as well as having that micro skill, it is understandable considering why they want to ban him out. Other than the fact, a chip ban, well, I guess they don't want to play it. So yeah, they will just be banning out. So Peachy, I have yapped quite a lot about. I hope I'm not lagging that much. Hopefully.
No, you're not. You're not.
Okay.
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 Uh,
Okay.
you
So
know.
basically,
Uh
yeah.
huh. No, go ahead.
You go ahead. Okay, we have the similar thoughts about each other, but I think there was a little bit of span skip happening, maybe a technical issue, but we can forget about that. Hopefully, they're okay with it. But let's see, all right? But anyways, what I wanted to say about that, I've yapped quite a lot. I hope I'm not lagging. The reason is that I talked about the win conditions in the match for Arunachal Pradesh. Is that chosen one seems
Yep.
to be a little bit iffy. His build was a little wrong, as well as the fact that the team fight participation was a little low as well. On the other hand, I think Zing was performing a little underwhelming. I don't know why he was going when he didn't have the Ugi Shadow kill and he got taunted so many times. We saw that, right? He got stunned by the
Yeah.
Spear of Misery. And then Hans. Hans has the issue with the Golin in the fact that I think he's much more better with a marksman that is reliant. It's not reliant on anyone. He can solo very easily, giving him that comfort as well. So, what's your opinion on that? You can tell me about anything because right now Arunachal Pradesh are picking up the Suyu. So, what do you think they should be going for since they have the good jungler on their hand?
Okay, now look at that. Insane's one of his signature hero being taken down into the hands of Team Arunachal Pradesh. Quite strong. You know that the Suyu is played around a very aggressively. So now Team Meghalaya, they need to pick up something tankier. They need to pick up something that is going to deal like a continuous damage so that they would be coming up strongly. And with that, the Matilda was open and the Matilda coming into the play and bit going again with the Zushin. Okay, quite surprising though. They're just not leaving up those meta heroes onto the hands of Team Arunachal Pradesh this time. Oh,
Yeah,
but
I mean,
wait a
I
minute.
was. Yeah,
Wait a
there we
minute. Yep.
go. 1 minute.
Arunachal Pradesh. I think we'll see some. I'm kind of like looking at the deja vu moment. I'm looking at a goal in Suyu.
It could be a possibility. It could be definitely, but the Matilda was left out open. I wanted to say it, but I didn't want to interrupt you. But Matilda, support that has been considered a top first priority pick for so many people because she opens up the possibility of the alpha jungle. 100%, no, not 100, 120% of the potential. This is Jujutsu Kaisen memes all over again. But anyways, what I wanted to say is that alpha is going to have the mobility. He can now match up against the ling, right? Usually when there is an alpha and a ling matchup, ling obviously will have much more mobility, but with the Matilda it is even right now from both teams. But there we go. We have Hilda who can go into the EXP because there are more bushes there. But at the same time, she can also go into the roam to provide the vision with her wilderness blessing as well. So it's going to be interesting. But Peachy, I'm interested to see if this is going to be another Suyu goal lane.
Definitely a Suyu lane, Rhea. I know that. I know that. You have a lane. You have a Suyu. You can't play a lane on the goal lane, Rhea. Come on. That's a definitely. But again, I am curious about the Hilda being onto the Rome or EXP. If she's played on a Rome, quite understandable. I was kind of expecting that Team Meghalaya would have picked up the Hilda so that it could have been like one of the counters or one of the like most annoying heroes for the side of for the Ling. But Team Arunachal Pradesh, they're brainy enough today. They are really coming up with strategies. They really need to get out of that seventh position. Like I can see that already. So with that, yes, we are proceeding ahead with the band picks right now. Lela, okay. Is this a redraft coming in? Lela, what threat is a Lela in this matchup, guys?
I mean, his name is Breastplate, so okay, I'm not gonna make that joke. But anyway, I think they wanted to, I don't know, man. Maybe they wanted to ban out the dad, but they ban out the daughter instead. I'm a little confused. Team Arunachal Pradesh, perhaps they're just a little bit teasing because I don't think Meghalaya is trying to go for the redraft because look at that so far. They have done serious bans left and right. But Arunachal Pradesh, you're making a little bit doubtful. Why is there a Melissa ban coming in as well? Are you okay? I'm not sure about this point. We'll have to know. We'll have to we'll find out later on if this is a redraft coming in or not. Or Team Arunachal Pradesh, they're just YOLO, like YOLO. We're just gonna go with anything we have, and you guys can just have anything as you want. So we can just ban out the Melissa and the Lala. So we'll have to wait and see. But other than so far, not really sure what Arunachal Pradesh is cooking up at this point. Are they a little bit? What do you think, BT? I'm a little bewildered right now.
Even I'm skeptical, but again, it's Arunachal Pradesh. Come on, man. They really outperformed well yesterday, so maybe they are actually manifesting it today as well. So let's just see. It's the second
Manifesting.
match, you know. Yep,
Yep.
that was the second match. But again, Team Meghalaya, very strong team composition. Gatut Kacha coming into the play. The AOG, the Avatar of Guardian,
Oh my
is going
God.
to be a lot of annoyance into the back lane, you know. But again, look at them. Arunachal Pradesh stepping up. They pick up a Lilia along with a Nathan. Now the Nathan, understandable. You're picking up a very, very good marksman. But what are they going to pick to counter the Nathan? Oh, a Bruno. Bruno, what do you think about that, Ray?
I mean, Bruno's okay. Bruno's hard-hitting balls have been a threat lately because many of the teams have been utilizing the Bruno really well, especially considering the fact
Right.
that they have a Matilda. So Bruno, I mean, any marksman with a Matilda is a mobile marksman. They instantly become a clot because of the guiding winds, and because of that,
Double
I think
dash.
Bruno is a very, very good pick. Any marksman works with like Matilda. That is how strong she is because she provides the mobility to every marksman that doesn't have it. And because of that, I think Team Meghalaya they already have a car. Sorry, they have an upper hand throughout this draft so far. But Arunachal Pradesh, they are cooking something. Hopefully, it's edible because I'm looking at an Hilda Rome as well as Suyu EXP. It's gonna get interesting, guys.
Definitely, Ray. No, Team Arunachal Pradesh, they're coming up with unconventional picks. With that, we are back again into the land of dawn. The second match between both of the teams, Team Meghalaya battling it out against Arunachal Pradesh, while Team Meghalaya are on a one score. Now, Asuya, what do you think about that? The bans are in, Arunachal Pradesh. They really picked up some kind of unconventional picks right there.
BT, when the Lela was banned, I my solo queue brain just went, oh my god, no more Lala Tank onto this game anymore. I mean, she's so OP after all.
True, true, that is true.
But then, if you look at the draft from both the sides, I kind of favor the side of Arunachal because because they have the Suyu, right? And of course, you can always pick an alpha to counter out the Suyu
Mhm.
because he's one of the junglers who can keep up with the speed, who can keep up with the early game damage and sustain. But then
Yep,
again,
you're right.
having a Hilda, especially after the buff, she can actually be in your jungle. She can irritate you. She can be, especially she can be the one to split apart the Zushin. And Zushin is someone which you really need in the team fights, in the team composition, not behind Yurei, in the team. So I think if Hilda is successfully able to take split apart Zushan, because how many dashes can Matilda provide at once, right? Like that also will be used for disengage by the Katotkacha. So let's see how it all goes out. Then again, a Bruno versus a Nathan. A very, very weird pick because Nathan in the late game will be spiking off really, really well. At the same time, Lilia will also be there, always zoning out, creating a space where it actually becomes a no man's land. She has so much damage, especially onto Gatotkacha, because he will be the one diving in first, right? He will be the initiator because Matala is a semi tank. So if he dives in, and if like the last game there is some miscommunication, people going in one by one and getting taken down, that Lilia will absolutely be a nightmare for the side of Team Meghalaya. And and with that, what do you? Yeah, I want to ask you that, like the same question to you. Do you think Link needed someone to be, because Ling is a really, really mobile assassin. So whenever there's a
Mhm.
Ling, I always say that have someone who can actually block him, like grab onto him for at least some time so that you can actually take him down, or else your marksman and your mage will be in a really bad position. So what do you think why Team Meghalaya didn't take someone, or maybe they're too confident with that Matilda pick?
I mean,
Maybe so.
Vicky, go ahead.
But again, Team Arunachal Pradesh, they really opened up the Matilda and the Alpha combo. You know that the team dads and son, aka the side of Team Meghalaya, they really like to abuse this kind of team composition, a dive in composition. We seen that in the game one as well. The Joy absolutely menace. He was right into the face of Eve every single time, along with the high loss. I was wondering how the high loss was able to jump in right ahead into the face of the Eve, even though Eve is the one who has like a better zoning capability than a high loss. But it fell short. The skill gap was definitely there.
Well, I guess we will have to agree on to that. But then again, PG, Eve is kind of a utility mage. When your team is on the winning edge, she is absolutely the best mage out there to zone people away, to slow them, provide those opportunities to dish out the damage, and especially if the team has some um, tanky kind of composition with a lot of fighters, she can be the valuable token on your hands. But then again, when if your team isn't able to snowball the game, if your team is on the losing position, then she is Eve Flowers. I'm really sorry. I have a vendetta against Eve. She kind of falls off. She is not good when your team is losing because she does not provide the damage, and especially when there are assassins like you saw Joy, she can actually dive in, take you down, and Link can do the same. So I am not a big fan of Eve, Ray. I think you have something to say. You look really excited about something.
I just find it funny that you have the personal vendetta. It's okay, it's okay. I usually don't really have that much of personal vendetta, but yeah, I think it's the fact that Eve, Rock, these two heroes, uh, they're they're really micro based, like micro as well as macro. Because if you can execute it well, these heroes are absolute monsters. But if you lack even a little bit of a certain aspect, it could be the weight management you could be lacking. It could be that the fact that your priority is really bad, or the minute decision making is a little off as well. It can be really off-putting because it's all about that split-second decision. What separates a good grok from a bad grok? It's that split second because the good Grok will land his wild charge into three people with a flicker combination, but a Grok that is considered bad will miss out just by a sliver of a second, and people will call him that his ult is really bad, really not impressive. But the fact there was a little bit of that minute difference, and that is the same thing with Eve as well. Like when do you pop up your RWM? Do you use it to zone out? Do you use it to deal the damage that is necessary into this map area? Because you have a chessboard, it is quite large, but you have to consider the possibilities. You have to make sure, does the opposing mage or the opposing marksman has the space or not? But Asuya, thank you for that insight, and we'll be diving back into the game. I really, really appreciate you for giving that insight into the game. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the game number 2 of Team Meghalaya and Arunachal, and they are going aggressive.
Yep. There we go. The second match coming up now. Team Meghalaya are on a lead right now. They are on a 1-pointer. So they know that they have the possibility to go up with a 2-0 or maybe fight it out fair and square again into the third match. So with that, let's just see what will happen. Now, Ray, look at that. Zushin on the other hand picking up heroes, and this like quite inevitable already. Oh, but wait a minute, bot lane, too much damage early on to the goal lane. They go in for more.
my
Look
God.
at that. First blood already picked up by the Matilda. The Matilda definitely comes in an assassin position, I do feel like. And yes, that is a Suyu EXP lane. I was not expecting it. Suyu, I always seen as that they played as a gold laner or maybe the jungler, but the lane on the top lane, he's trying to get the damage. Tempest of Blade coming into the play as well. He's trying to pick up all the blades. He did manage to do it, and there we go. Suyu gets up the kill, but the Matilda in a very bad position goes down. Double kill picked up by the Suyu goes down now. He lost all that momentum that he had just because Bid just came up to the top lane.
Somehow the Suyo against Gatot Kacha is such a good pick, considering the fact that Gatot Kacha excels at staying at low HP and dealing damage with his passive, but Suyu won't let you do it because his second skill is based on there's an engage on the turtle.
Yeah, there we go. The turtle looking quite low. Looks like Chosen One will be the one. The EXP laner will be taking it away. Team Arunachal Pradesh, look at them. They're going in for more. The Crimson Beacon already coming to the play, dealing so much damage. The Alpha onto the other hand. The Spellpam will be helping him up to win and try to get away with that situation. But onto the bot lane though, the Entropy already being used. Along with that, Bruno still doing a lot of damage.
I have said this time and time again, Suyu's second skill, it's basically Balmon's ult. Like, it can steal objectives so insanely, and we just saw that happening. Right now, Waven without the jungler, Suyu's the EXP lane, guys. He secured the turtle like he's the jungler in this game, but oh my god. What fast engage.
That's true. He secures another person there. The another enemy, Matilda, goes down. I feel like Chosen One has target locked the Matilda. Every single time Matilda is going down, it's just because of the Chosen One who is already rotating right from the top lane. Look at that. The attention into the bot lane right now. They're just making sure that they will be playing around the Bruno from the mid game maybe.
Probably, and I find it so hilarious. Yet Chosen One yesterday played the jungle. Today, Zing is back to play the jungler role. But probably Chosen was like, you know what, guys, I want the jungle role. Let me pick up this to you. He picked it up, and that Zing was like, no, I want to pick the link. Like, fine, but the objectives are mine, and he just got it like he was a jungler. That is such an impressive play because I don't think it was a lucky thing. It was calculated. It was done well. Great secure from Arunachal Pradesh. They surprise me all the time. But anyways, what I wanted to say is that Suyu the EXP lane matchup is actually amazing because Suyu has the sustain, has the damage to fight off against Korikuti. But so far, the goal lane is the main thing because look at that.
Bruno in a bad position. The Alpha charge onto him. Oh, that's not the Bruno. Wait a minute. Look at that. Bruno was dealing damage. It was the Art who was getting molested there. Sorry, not molested, but assaulted there. Look at him. He's trying to be the menace. Look, and the Retribution battle winning up. It will be the Lord Insane to this time. The second turtle already going down, but he goes in. He gets the Alpha charge on. Will the Link? Oh, Link's join up the battle. Look at that Lilia. Black Shoes already used up. She's trying to sustain the damage, not able to do so. Insane is down. Even the Bid comes up trying to help him. The Crimson Beacon already there, but not much.
It is absolutely horrendous the fact that somehow Team Arunachal Pradesh are leading on with a Lana and Melissa ban because how are they doing this? Arunachal Pradesh, how are you guys doing this with a composition that looks like you wanted a redraft, but no, look at the engage on the bot lane.
Oh, the circling eagle coming into play. Look at that. Black shoes already being used up, but the art, sorry, not the art, but the bid gets up the crimson lantern. Now, with that Zing already looking into the position, he's into the mid lane. He's trying to get some more. Look at him. He gets spotted out. The Letho being taken into the hands of Zing this time. What a close call, though. You know, that Gatotkas are trying to take up, but wait a minute. Suyu in a very good position. He dashes out. Will he be able to escape there? He does manage to escape there, but the Crimson Lantern already there. They are going in for more. They're still dealing a lot of damage. Circling Eagle coming to the play. Finally, now Art is the one going down into the hands of Lord Insane.
You know, usually I would be able to talk about the winning conditions and everything, but so far I cannot like discuss because the whole team composition is so unorthodox. Like, who is supposed to do what? Lilia has the black shoes as well as the, you know, the blooms, but who is she supposed to use it? Like, she can only zone out. There is no setup tank. There's only a Hilda who can provide vision. On the other hand, you have Suyu as a EXP laner instead of the jungle. Everything is such a chaos, but somehow Arunachal Pradesh has found this synchronization in that chaos that they needed, and somehow they're in their winning position. But look at the engaged PT.
No way, Art, you're in a very bad position. Oh, he survives for that, but the Link jumps in, tries to get bit. He was unable to do so. Now, Link, he's still dealing so much damage.
Oh.
There he goes. Suyu picks up the Matilda. Now he's trying to go in for more. Will he be able to get successfully though? Because Gatotkacha, the AOG might come into the play. Oh, another AOG. Okay, he finally pops his AOG, but Art goes down. He is low for now. He's still battling it out. He's still dealing so much damage. And there we go. Suyu getting tossed and then turned around, finally goes down. A 6-for-6 score already. The turtle going into the hands of Team Lawrence, and definitely unless the red link wins the retribution, and he does, and he will be paying it with his life. Zing goes down. Now the team fight is still there. Now Black Shoe's not there, and the Lilia is down.
Team Meghalaya, they are now in their serious boots. They are not playing anymore. Like, they are 5-man rotating.
Whoa.
They're gonna take you
Whoa.
down. Oh my god, Art, he just did not survive that, and the mid lane turret also going down. But that was a great rotation from Hans, taking down the bot lane without minions itself. That was a risky but good decision to get a little bit of a map control. But so far, Team Meghalaya, they're leading on with one more turret, because look at that, mid lane as well as the top lane has gone for the side of Arunachal Pradesh. Other than the fact that the goal lead is, there is no lead, the goal is quite equal on both ends. But so far, I mean, we can be honest about this. Team Meghalaya has the better composition, but somehow Arunachal Pradesh were making good use of it. But right now, Art in a compromising position might get taken down.
Oh, he's definitely in a compromising position. Look at that. Matilda picks it up. They go in for more. Look at breastplate damage coming in. So much of the Lilia couldn't use the black shoes. Goes down. Matilda is down as well. The Nathan gets the entropy along with the Tempest of Blade. He picks the blade. Zing tries to go in for more, but the Alpha charge on him will be taking him down. The AOG does not connect. They're coming in from Corey this time. They are trying to go for more. Look at that. Corey Cutie goes into the turret, taking up so much damage, but the Alpha, the follow-up was so low. And there we go. Suyu still damaging. Suyu still picking up the damage. Will Corey Cutie will be going away with that HP? Oh no, he definitely made that overextension right there. But wait a minute, Alpha on the other hand makes that Alpha charge play. He's looking quite low, and Hans picks up that kill. Double kill already picked up. You know, this team fight was very crucial for Hans.
What a play. Hans, you might be one of the best goal laners I've seen in this tournament so far, because what was that amazing positioning? Two people dived in. That was a Katod and a Revitalize, but he sidestepped. He avoided the taunt. He avoided the Spear of Alpha. He made sure he bought enough time for Art to arrive, as well as Suyu. That is great positioning nonetheless, but the fight is up.
No, yeah, that's right, Ray. Look at them, the Lord, the level 1 Lord you're talking about. Look at the Hilda right in the very deep inside. Look at that. Zing picks up the Lord. Now it goes into the hands of Team Arunachal Pradesh. They are trying to back off, but Team Meghalaya, they want to invite themselves for the team fight. They want to win this out. Mega still picked up. Hans goes down into the hands of Alpha. Alpha taking up the blue buff. The Suyu cannot do anything other than just watch.
Hans, he got down, but he died like a man because he took down one person. Oh, Suyu.
Wait a minute. Yep. You know, on to the other hand, Corey Cutie gets chosen one this time, but he's taking a lot of damage from the Nathan as well as the Lilia. Look at them, they are picking up turrets left onto the top lane already. And Zing, he was careful enough, you know, he knew that the blue buff would be there and definitely popping it up into his advantage.
You know, this is Nen X Sing. I wonder what happened to Nen. Hopefully, no breakups, guys. But jokes aside, Singh has been performing quite well with his Ling. It is quite impressive. He is much more comfortable than the Hayabusa. But oh, the damage from breastplate. They have to consider that Art is not able to sustain the huge balls that are coming into his face. And right now the score is 11-15. Team Meghalaya a little bit on the lead, but the gold, it's equal on the factors. Team Arunachal, they are not giving the Meghalaya the snowball. They are not letting them lead ahead. They have been coming back strong again and again. It is amazing how Chosen One has been playing, as well as Hans. They are creating so much of windows for their teammates to arrive and do something. Art, though, has been performing a little bit less because I feel like he could have done better. He's dying a little bit too much, a little bit too reckless, but I think that's how the pixel goes. But oh, bot lane.
Wait a minute, look at that. Matilla looking quite low, yet she pops up her circling eagle. She's trying to run away. She has that guiding winds as well. She did manage to give up shield to every single one of her teammates. Now, Art in a very good position right now. He's waiting for the perfect moment. You know, right before like the 12 minutes so far, we have been seeing Art just running up into the face of the bid or maybe the breastplate in a, you know, in an how do I say it? You know, in a very bad position. Like every single time he sees breastplate, he just tries to goes in, and he forgets the fact that the Matilla is there. He forgets the fact that the Crimson Lantern is always on. The stats are always on the Art.
And I wish to look at the itemization because I feel like Hans as well as breastplate, they are quite farmed up. And there we go. 4 items on the hand of breastplate as well as Hans. I mean, I would consider that 4 mainly considering the fact that Holy Crystal is the most expensive item in the game. So both marksmen are quite from the quite even out. But Nathan really needs the Wind of Nature so he can fight a breastplate as much as possible. Ling as well as the Alpha comparison. Alpha is going in for the semi-tanky build. So he wants to sustain as much as possible as well. Ling almost finishing up his build, getting the endless battle as well for the true damage. So quite interesting nonetheless, but I think there is going to be a Lord dance happening soon because this is the Luminous Lord and the poking game is on. Ling is a little bit far away. Will Meghalaya take this Lord?
Oh, Meghalaya, the stakes are up high. Look at them. You know, quite a less HP. Look at that. Zing might win up with the retribution battle, and Zing definitely wins it. Art goes on to the hands of Bruno. They go in for more. Now Bid gets another kill. The AOG does connect there onto that Nathan. Goes down. Double kill. Picked up. They go in for more, but 3 members are already down, and the minions are pouring in. They might be able to pick off few of the inhibitors before the Lord will be marching in. Oh, wait a minute. Look at that. The circling eagle coming up, but it was quite late though. I mean, we did see the dash already being used up and he was there, but the Lord clear though, quite a very, very quick Lord clear coming in from Team Meghalaya. They go in, proceed ahead into the inhibitors. Look at that, the Alpha charge coming in. Now Suyu playing it very safe. He did blink out in a very defensive manner. Now, even though they lost the Lord, they are still leading up with 1 inhibitor down and none of the inhibitors are touched from the side of Team Meghalaya.
It is mad impressive. Like Nenex Zing, you are a one good thing because how are you getting all the objectives so smoothly? Because he got like 2 of the Lords and 3 of the turtles, right? Just by stealing. He didn't even secure it. Oh, okay. First turtle was the chosen one. But other than that, Zing has been performing so exceptionally well on the Lord. Look at that. Look at that. No Lord for Team Meghalaya yet, but they were the ones who started it because that is a like really amazing. Like it's the movie dialogue, you know, let's see, the engage might be up.
Oh, Art though, he's playing it safe. Look at that. The link pops up his Tempest of Blade now. Alt, insane as well. Pops up his Alpha Charge defensively trying to go out. Oh, but wait a minute, so you Art as well. He's jumping up. Will he be getting his ultimate on? But no, he goes down. Breastplate picks up the kill. Breastplate though, every single time I see Hilda running up like a mad woman right there, and there is that Breastplate like just killing her.
Hilda is like rushing up like when kids get bad marks in the the exams. That is how they're rushing. But anyways, jokes aside, so far Team Meghalaya has finally gotten the lead that they needed. Right now the goal lead doesn't matter that much because we are heading into almost 60 minutes into the game, and we just saw the itemization, and we can look at it again because there we have a little bit of a cooldown, and I think most of the people have their full items. I wish to see Zushin and Lilia's matchup, and there we goes. Lilia, she's on her third item, building up towards the fourth, and Zushin, she's actually Zushin is almost full build, so that is an advantage that the side of Team Meghalaya has so far. And if we look at the roamer positioning, well, it is the standard build coming in from Matilda, going in for the Enchanted Talisman for the cooldown, as well as the mana regeneration, having the Flask of Oasis to give the shield and a little bit of a defense. Other than that, Hilda going for it's a defensive build, but the Thunderbelt is the only offensive choice. Other than that, Gatot he has the Winter Crown, Zushin has the Winter Crown, so there's gonna be a lot of priests coming in. But the Lord is up, guys. The team fight might be starting in soon because right now Team Meghalaya they're looking a little aggressive. They want to go in, but look at Art's positioning. Let's see what happens. The Lord dances up.
Oh, but wait a minute. The winning condition would be that if they
Art
pop up the link for Tempest of Blade, but will they be successful though with Zing? He always has his Tempest of Blade. Look at that AOG does not connect there. On to the other hand, Nathan though, oh the Lilia uses up the black shoes, trying to be a very safe. Now the retribution battle. Oh, the retribution battle getting up by insane. This time he goes in for more. They're inviting themselves yet again. Meghalaya, they are not making up the same mistake again. They were waiting it out. Now Team Arunachal Pradesh, the pressure is on them right now. They just lost up a lot. They have to retreat. They have to get a very good defense. But again, we know that the mid lane turret has been taken off. The Lord will be marching up and from the mid lane any moment. Look at that, it's already there. Both the teams looking for some blood. Maybe Team Meghalaya will be the one engaging, but yes, there we go. They are trying to do the same. Now, Black Shoes already there. The AOG does connect there, but Corey Cutie will be taken down into the hands of Nathan. They still go in for more. The Law already taken off. The Zing though quite unfortunate. But again, the Suyu was able to capitalize that Matilda.
What a great defense coming in. I almost thought it was going to be ending for the state of Arunachal Pradesh, but they are resilient. They defended it. They even took down Doom in that engage, as well as Korikuti. That was a little bit of extension, but still, nonetheless, I think Team Arunachal Pradesh has been performing really well. But Lord Insane, finally getting that Lord, it was the turn page that Team Meghalaya were looking for, and right now they have a lot of map control on their hands. And if we look at that, so far.
Definitely. Oh, the attacker up. It's just because of the black shoot. Oh no! Oh
Tiger!
no!
Tiger!
Unfortunate. Like Lilia knew that black shoes. I was about to say that Lilia is so confident just because she has a black shoes, and breastplate was the one poking his balls out there and just taking down. Oh wait a minute, look at that. The AOG does not connect right there. Unfortunate enough, Nathan goes down. Legendary picked up by breastplate, but he will be shut down into the hands of chosen one. Are they going in for more? Because Suyu, look at him, he's dashing out. He's trying to be in a very safe position, but the chase is on and he won't be safe anymore. Now, Matilda picks up that kill. The minions will be coming up quite any time, but Art, he's brainy. Look at him, he's sneaky enough to go and make sure that to cut off the lane so that the minions won't be coming in because he lost a team member. So, Team Meghalaya really locking down a little crystal, and there we go. God, that clean keep coming in.
There we go. There we go. Team Arunachal Pradesh. Sorry, Meghalaya.
Yep.
What a game. What a game, guys. Because I didn't think it would be a clean sweep because I feel like there was a comeback hooking up. But oh wow. Oh wow, indeed, because it was mad impressive how the the state of Meghalaya really dominated this game because the odds were quite even on both ends. It was just mad impressive. It was just mad impressive. And I think we're back with our dear host, Asuya, who has been watching this match from the backside. So, Asuya, what do you think about this game? And I feel like I respect Arunachal Pradesh a lot, considering the fact that they went with a very unorthodox draft, as well as bans.
Well, true. I mean, first of all, Suyu against Katot Kacha was doing pretty well in the early game, and yes, they had a strong early, but then the power spike came up from the other team, and that was from where they couldn't actually handle the assault coming from the enemy. At the same time, like, I was really hoping that Lilia would be using his blooms on our alpha on the Katot Kacha, two of the people who are actually needed to be dealt with, and she is a mage who can zone out those tanky fighters, but she couldn't. Um, her damage wasn't enough. I think her positioning wasn't good either, because I think Nathan and Lilia, if they were stuck together, dealing that, actually having some synergy, that victory for the side of the team wouldn't be so easy. But then again, I really think that they lacked a bit of the CC. Meanwhile, from the other side, there was Alpha always there, tanky, no one to take him down, taking away people, splitting them left and right. And yes, at the same time, like Hilda did amazing in the early game, but of course you fall off towards the late game when Bruno, with all his items, was actually melting Art down. And wait, the last thing here is, why give Bid a Zushin once again? I mean, first game he did pretty well, and the second game again he took that MVP. I mean, like I think Zushin is one of the perma bans, but instead they go in for really weird bans. What do you think?
Absolutely. I mean, you give out her, you better have a really good counter on your hand. I mean, they did have Zing on that lane, but it didn't work out, mainly considering the fact that Zushin was protected all Gacha as well as the Matilda. So it is very self-explanatory why that was happening. So other than that, I feel like there was a little bit of EP on the draft, but the reason is that what has happened. But I just feel really proud of Team Arunachal Pradesh, the fact that they somehow held the match for so long. I mean, if you look at the draft, many people would just consider that Team Arunachal Pradesh was trolling, that they did they're just having fun. But no, they were playing serious. They were going in on guns blazing with an unorthodox draft that not many people are going to be a fan of, but they pulled it off. They made it work, and it's really impressive.
That's
And yet,
true. That's true.
respect to both the teams. But then again, Peachy, like, when there is a link in the team, you really expect him to go behind the marksman. But, like, Zing was doing pretty well, especially with the Lord and the Turtle
Mm-hmm.
steals. They were completely amazing. But then again, he was not trying to take down the Zushin, nor was he trying to take down the Bruno. Why do you think he wasn't able to do that?
I really believe that it was just art running into the face of breastplate every single moment that he spotted breastplate. So that was like one of the mistakes that I seen. He Art had to wait for a follow up coming in from team. If he was able to take up a Suyu or maybe a Lilia together, trying to zone them out, trying to make sure that the breastplate would be alone from his team, because there's immense support coming in from the Matilda. You know that the flask of voice is going to be there with the heals, with the shield as well, waiting for you to, waiting for the low HP. But Art did not take that any conditions in consider. And same goes for Team Meghalaya as well. That Lord fights every single time Team Meghalaya lost the Lord, it is just because they did not bait out. They really did not forced out the ultimate from the Ling. If they did it, the Ling would have been in a very bad position. Would have been in a very he had to think twice. Like, should I go in or should I not? And if there's no Tempest of Blade, definitely the answer is no. So that is something both of the teams have to really consider. But other than that, Team Meghalaya, a pretty good show, a pretty good match for us.
I highly agree. Art wasn't getting the support he needed. All the more he was a bit less aggressive than the previous game, but he was a bit hefty, so he survived. But towards the late game, it fell off. Yes, and I think his team was also hesitating, especially Lilia. They were not actually. If you see, Art was taken down solo, and then Suyu coming from somewhere, and Lilia somewhere else. So I think they should stick together. A bit more synergy, but overall pretty good games from both the teams. I congratulate both of them for this match, for everything they've shown us. And with that, I would like to remind everyone that our 899 Dias giveaway is still going on. So do tell us which teams do you support. And our Mobile Legends 5v5 app is available on iOS. So go and check it out. With this, I think we will be signing out with this amazing experience. I hope all of you stay tuned for the rest of the matches which are to come. Goodbye, everyone.
Bye bye, everyone.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Naughty's Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for Mobile Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Naughty's Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hey there, legends! The Naughty's Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Naughty's Cup. See you there!
A thought to miss you. Another gorilla is yang. The human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about MeowMeow.
Get down to the baseline.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle Knight Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day, in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
For the Dixon? For the Dixon? For the Dixon? Give me the ring now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
Please,
free epic
please,
skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you
What?
how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you want to win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
With my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Thank you guys. Look at this. Natalie Crocs. But I love her from my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Yes, stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, até passa a festa. Menina, mais tarde, tô adorada, dançar. Já tá bem, começa a ter balada. Você na madrugada, dançar,
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Casters, players, and all of us. Like, we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Have you heard the rumors? About what? The rumors from the board. The demon.
He's coming!
What happened?
They're all dead! Oh no, no! It's him! He's coming! He's coming!
Impossible! Get him out of here!
He's coming! He's coming for us!
Who's there? An imposter has sullied our name! We are the might of the kingdom! For the king! No. Please. You cheap. Please.
The Annihilator has decimated countless worlds. He is a scourge upon the universe. My star.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back again to the Northeast Cup LAN event powered by Battle Knights Esports. And we are at the second last round, that is round six of the Swiss bracket. And the teams going up and the state going up against each other in today's match is going to be Maharashtra versus Mizoram. ABM going to represent Maharashtra will be on the blue side, and Zohunt, who will be representing Mizoram, will be on the red side. I am your host Numi, and on the casted desk we have the one and only Sasuke Uchiha and Linwell. So, Sasuke, what do you have to say about these two teams? Both the teams are doing pretty well up till now, so what do you think?
Yeah, in my opinion, both the teams are playing really good, and it would be a total blast. Right now, I'm really having the high hopes for the draft as well because the recent patch ups and downs to a lot of heroes, and I'm really excited to see what kind of a draft both the teams would be representing or bringing up to the draft to the table in this best of three series.
Well, that is true. This new patch is kind of a pretty early patch, and I feel like, all the teams are kind of learning to this new metas and new buffs, nerfs. So, Linwell, what do you have to say? Yesterday, ABM lost their first match. IGN broke their, winning streak, and ABM took the loss yesterday. So, what do you think, Linwell?
Now that was pretty great watching the IGN wonderful draft and gameplay that was provided, and the fact that we don't really want to have a dominating team in the entire tournament phase because at that point everyone's going, yeah, ABN's going to win. And IGN they're like, no, that's not going to happen. We are one of the top dogs who you have to look out for. They took the victory. Today's round six here, so it's looking quite even here for both teams here in the Swiss bracket. And I like the fact that both ABM and IGN are at the top of the leaderboard. But today, they won't be facing against each other. Today, it's going to be ABM versus Sohan, another top dog who a lot of people anticipated and gave a lot of big words for. So in a best of three, we'll see if IGN punched ABM too hard. Are they still shaky from that recoil, or are they going to show us their A game today? We're just going to have to see.
Well, yeah, that is true. I mean, Zohad, they are also pretty good. But, anyways, let's not talk too much and let's get into the draft because I feel like even the viewers are eagerly waiting to see which state will win today's match. So, Lenville and Sasuke, please take it away from the draft.
All right, see you, Naomi. And we'll be entering the draft phase. And Sasuke, like you mentioned earlier, we're in a new patch now. We've seen teams adapt to the patch, maybe change up a little bit of their drafts. Even the hero picks here have been switched around a little bit. And what are you expecting anything different from these two teams here in the first match?
Well, considering the draft, we could see some slightly bans. Like I could probably see the Joy ban coming out from the side of ABM, the Maharashtra representative, and that is quite a good ban in my opinion because
Ooh,
the Joy buff in the current patch is
yeah.
way phenomenal and how it works into the mid lane. He's really a devastating heroes, and it just slips around the heroes, and the second skills also provide him to evade the crowd control from the tigers and the crowd control heroes, the roamer, which you have it. The only way you could stop it is by the suppression, like the Kaja or the Franco. They are the
Mm-hmm.
only one which you could stop that, that threat. And I really like the fact, like, these kind of heroes are banned out from the side of ABM, and also we are seeing a Hilda ban coming
Ooh.
out from the side of ABM, because the second skill, the cooldown reduction is low.
Yeah.
It could be really good usage if you just keep it into the EXP lane or maybe a roam, because inside the roam, the early game she would be a total menace, and
Mm.
riding into the enemy jungle. And we know, like, Apex, he lives his days, he lives
Ooh.
to the enemy jungle.
Yeah, that's quite the convention there for the South. But yeah, I really like the fact that you pointed out Hilda here. Very strong right now. It pairs very good, especially with the meta heroes right now. That's the Gatot or even the Hylos who tend to run Revitalize. And you can run either of them in XP lane or in the roam lane, depending on the enemy composition. So that's quite good. But ABM there, oof, they're taking the Yeef once again. Still no Zushin in sight because it's already banned, but they are still opting for the kill box composition alongside this Kato Gacha. So facing off of that, you have the jungler pick, mage pick, XP, laner pick, possibly, or it could be wrong, from the side of ABM. Zohan there has the Rob Firelight, great asset to those team fights, especially with the movement speed and healing provided alongside the Phovius. But the Faramis, wait, a Faramis here? Hang on. What are they cooking, Zohan?
Oh, wait. It's one of those draft Linville where you go with the
Oh.
double support combination. And I firmly believe, like, for the hyper sections, Duhunt will
Mm-hmm.
be looking forward a tanky heroes like a Fred Rain, or
Mm-hmm.
maybe an Akai, or maybe
Oh.
the Basha Jungle, or something that really tanks up, or do the front line along with the damage dealing aspect. So they are going for the double support draft, but for the damage aspects, they need to rely on to the gold lane, which I believe firmly would be the Beatrix, or maybe an Irithil would really work wonders for them, unless and until ABM plans to ban that Irithil out of the draft for this game.
Yep. Very fair indeed. And yeah, the utility marksman here couldn't be quite good. I wouldn't be surprised if they even pick a 1-1 here, but 1-1 could be difficult against this composition. I've seen teams pull it off, but Nathan banned instead. Johan, they know exactly what the weakness here for their team's going to be. All of them are going to be clumped up in their close spaces because they want to be close to each other because of the Nether Realms here. And in case AOG lands in their team fights, which is quite understandable here for the side of Johan. But this does lead the opening for some roamers, or perhaps the goalie option also is still quite good. Like you said, the Iridial is still a viable option for side of ABM here. But whoa, they're predicting the Frederick ban here, Frederick pick here, like you said. It is going to be leaving Zohan with maybe a decision to be made here. Do they pick up the jungler? Do they pick up the marksman now? Questions to be asked.
And Marksman would be a really good option if you ask me, because that Irithel
Mm-hmm.
is a way to go options, and it would be a good counter to go for up against that kill box that Eve will be providing. But this
Yeah.
time, oh, wait, an interesting pick, Xbog.
Oh, well,
So here's the theoretical part,
okay.
Linwick, because uh, the frag armor into the Xbox, into the side of Zohand, if you keep it in the hyper section, yeah, the damage part, he gives ton amount of damage to the frontliners, and you with the dual support you would have something in your hand. But the frag armor is the main problem, because you got the alpha. The true damage will just get those frag armor out of that Xbox. So this is really a questionable pick for me, because they could probably go for an Akai, or maybe switch out their Irithel pick first, and then looking at the enemy last two picks, they could have prioritized the Hyper. Maybe a
Yeah.
Akai or maybe a Basha could really work well.
Yes, indeed. Export a little bit squishy, like you said. Once the armor pops, it's gonna be left stranded in the middle of nowhere. So, Joan here, the team fights has to happen in succession to the Phobius, who has to be the front line, has to tank those damage, and maybe bait out AUGs somewhere either of the maps. But ABM here. We do have. Is Jay on the gutter catcher? Perhaps. If it is, it's going to be quite a difficult game. But we are on to the land of dawn, ladies and gentlemen. Here, both teams marching down lane. We have ABM on the blue side, Sohan on the red side. It's the Swiss stage round 6 here. We're closing in, and teams really want those points to get into the top 4 to the land phase. But I'm your caster Linwall, and joining me in the casting desk this time around, it's going to be Sasuke.
Well, that's the we go to the best of 3. Series and a wind up round into the Swiss bracket. We know like these teams are the best, but only the best of best are, would be up to the top 4 spot for the LAN event. And this tournament, the Northeast Cup, deserves the worthy opponent. Only the best of best would be the one picking up the trophy right now. But it seems like not interesting going on. But I really like the draft coming in from the side of ABM, but yeah, the dual support would really come into the handy for the side of Zohunt. Nothing less, their mid would be really weak because the Faramis, the mage, magic damage, he won't be able to deal that much or dish out that much as Asuna would be dealing it.
Agreed. The way looks like Dusty Mews is gonna get caught, pops on to the frog armor very early on. That is one ability gone out of the bucket. He does have the cooldown raised. There are no bloods taken here. Apex has to recall again. Both teams probably reset before the third fight. And so far the laning phase has been quite equivalent. Both teams, they know what they're doing, doesn't want to overcommit too much. Even the support given has been sufficient enough for them to sustain and just get farm and gold XP up. But looks like it's ABM, though they will be wanting to pair the level 4 alongside Zoan here. Those rumors are clearing the mid lane currently, but family problem in a bit of pickle. Taken down to half low HP. Here comes the regen. There's taunt coming in. Jay. Oh, he gets in. Ryu wants to dive in. There's a kill locked in from a B. Only on to spin. Revitalize. Not enough to save him. Recall from the here. Low mana. Just remember Sohan here. Let's go for a fight. That's the music. Going down the chunk a little bit. Someone to overcommit. Use this region to go back full HP. 4 members of start ABM here contesting the turtle right now. So going to be a little slower on the retake. I think they just might want to give this away.
Yeah, they need to give it away because that first blood coming to the hands of ABM right under the nose of that bot lane. 1v3 situation, I believe that, and the real one manipulation did come into the handy, and which was the turnaround table. And Zohan, they know like once they lost the early game aspect, they need to slow down their momentum, and that's what exactly they are doing it. Maybe after some times when the premise would be at the prime aspect where he gets 1 or 2 utility items for the team, and once the Xbox is ready with the itemization, that is the War X along with the I believe the immortality or maybe some defensive items, particular defensive items, then only they would be just looking forward for the ganks. But keeping those aspects, ABM knows like what the enemy draft strength is. They are looking into the aggressive way, trying to take control right now.
Indeed. Looks like Apex is going to be on the receiving end. Pop the Revengeance, but gets taken down by Dustin Measer with a massive curse blood use. But the kill box here is going to be enough for Albie to melt him down and gets a kill onto Ryu here. Hagi trades again, coming left and right, 2 for 2. AOG connected. Just want to overcommit a little bit more and secure the dub. Family problem, a little bit more mobile, can make a way for safety. Win here with the re-engage goes on to Jay, but he's a bit late into the time. And this composition here from both sides, ABM with aggression has been time and time again, and it's looking like they're giving a lot of kills to Abi here, who's looking to snowball very hard into their items here as we probably reach the 6-minute mark. But Sasuke, what's the plan for Zohan here? What's their game plan? I'm not really sure what they're doing for.
Well, they did took an unwanted fight in my opinion, because that was a 4v4 fight, and frontliner, for the frontliner, they only had the Xbox, but we'll talk about it later because we can see something happening into the top lane.
Yeah, they're really getting taken down to so late HP. a prominent goal laner, but he's not being given the space to work with here right now. Epic trying zone off the turtle, possibly gonna get another one. That's APM, 3k, no, 2.5k goal lead right now. It's not that sufficient, but it's enough for an alpha to be strong in the early game. And they are bullying Prime right now. They know the target for Sub-Zero. Prime is the main win condition when they go to the mid to late game phase. Being zoned off. There's the Mizo here with the counter engage, but turret so low in HP. Half each gone to that. Radium, and we want to chunk it down. And ABM, they're not overextending. Goes back, falls back after the turret. So Zohan right now, a little bit confused, I'd say.
Well, that's the thing, but again, 1v1 skirmish happening down in the bottom lane, the HP lane, both of the fighters are down there. They want to exceed the blows, they want to dominate each other, showing them who is more stronger, but that won't be the case.
Yep. Pops in the taunt, pops in the AOG to escape. There's a curse of blood, but he's so low on HP. Another realm just to survive and provide a little bit of utility to the rest of the team of Zerhan. It's not going to be enough. Radium though, their mana being chased by Win. Chase so low, heals back up. There's a concussive blast, but Prime gonna get the kill on towards the backline. Abi getting taken down. Zohan this time around, great position coming in and punishing the side of ABM. Getting the bot lane turret for the top. Looks like Prime will be wanting to get the mid lane also. I don't know if he'll make it in time there. Ryo is going to be the one to use the alpha charge. He's 3 levels above and the strongest member from ABM currently. But he's not given the space to work with. As Zohan can invade into the orange buff. Retribution used also. Will be backing out, taking this golem alongside and trying to balance off the XP and gold difference. But ABM looking for a fight possibly. Might want to go in with the curse of blood. Apex frontlining a little bit. Gets pulled by the grasp, but Win here goes onto him. There's curse of blood, there's killbox. A lot of damage being dealt here from side Zohan. But APM up not finding anyone here. He's just playing Candy Crush right now. Gets pulled in once again by Faden, but gets managed to escape in time. AOG being committed there. Turtle taken down by Sub-Zero here. Not going to be contested by ABM. Has to fall back and go back to the lanes, possibly. And maybe change up the strategy a little bit.
Yeah, and indeed, in the early previous fight lane, well, what happened between these two teams, like they were trying to go for the 4v4 situation there, and only Xbox was there as the front line. And this time, in the previous fight we just witnessed, there was the Phobias, the standard, sustainable tanky boy, and he was sustaining all the damage along with dealing damage and bringing the nuisance, which helped the Zohunt to fill out that spot which was missing in the previous team fights. And I firmly believe, like in the upcoming team fights, it would be the Paramis with that ultimate. It would be the key for Zohunt for winning out each and individual team fight, along with that Irithil popping out the insane damage, which I believe like she is. And again, I really need to see the itemization, because the Malefic gun revamp do really stacks well over to that Irithil. And I believe like for the next item after a Wind of Nature, I believe like she would be want to get their hands onto that sneaky items, providing him with a range, providing him with a 30% of the physical penetration, which you definitely need against an Alpha, against an Harith, and definitely against that Carmilla.
Yep, indeed. And as you said, Johan, they have the front line here with Win, but ABM here, they have the front line again, but that damage has to be present. I think they've been doing, Zohan has been doing a really good job in avoiding Abi here with the Eve, which is quite difficult sometimes. Teams are catching up on the playstyle for Eve here, but they're going on to mid lane here. Probably want to take it down, but they don't have the resources for it. Main turret takedowner will be probably Radium, but just waiting in for the Lord here to spawn. ABM showing off the side of Zohan a little bit more. Family problem, trying to give the vision for his team. Still hasn't revealed Radium on the Harriet there, but only healing just enough for him to space out a little bit. There's the cavalry. All members of Zohan are present in the mid lane section, going for a wave pick, giving the info that everyone's there. But ABM has different plans in mind. Goes for a split push. We could engage. We're going to start it off with the AOG, but there's Win with the re-engage. Starts it off. Tries to go with the D1 blast. Deals a little bit of damage. Fog armor so low. Doesn't want to commit. That's the TV, sir. Plays it safe. Takes off here with ID here. 5 members all available. Goes to the corner. We have the speed pop also for the couples here. On first Win and Paul actually in, but he gets awful charge into Oblivion. Doesn't matter. The NetherRealms getting him in it just to be needed. Radiant picking up the kill. Radiant on the prime here, dashing in with the contact, but not going to find anyone. That's the means you can't want to came up. It's only 2 members of side ABM left. Win tries to go for more, goes to Abby. There's the force flicker, but he's so low. Doesn't want to recommit. That's the recalls. Ohan going for the Lord here. Knocking it down for export. Quite good utility for getting these objectives.
A 1 for 3 trade this time, perfectly executed from the side of Zoant, and that was a spice which they need, the flavor they need to add to the dishes, and it executed well so perfectly. And ABM not willing, not quite sure as to what they should do. Like JO'd that Kacha, he was willing to take and start the brawl, but Apex hesitated a moment, and which turned down the tides into the hands of Zohunt, and right now they took down that Lord into the hands of Zohunt. And I firmly believe, like, with this post Lord, Zohunt will try to capitalize the map positions which they are lacking it right now, and with the all side of enhanced minions, they would surely would be wanting to take the all tier 1 towers along with some sneaky tier 2 towers if they try to go with a perfect execution this time again.
Yep, indeed. The ABM not going to allow that. Top lane being cleared by the Alpha bot lane. Covered by Jay. He's going to be the first target there when cards go in. There's the Demonic Force. Pops it in, pops the eye. A little bit of burst. 3 members of side ABM, 2 for Zohan. Thumb problem giving the assistance that requires. Doesn't need more. Most of the resources are onto the mid lane. Instead, it's a 2v3. Only Royu and Apex has to back off. But Abby gets caught and Win finish him off. Doesn't matter, he has the shield. Action for more. Gets taunted into the turret here. That's the user trying to go onto Jay. Cancels off the AOG and picks him up. Zohan dominating right now. 2 kills on the board. 3 members of ABM left in this lane. There is going to be a holy pass though. No, never mind. It's going to be ready. It's 12-minute mark. Precisely time here from Zohan here. Fast because the blood lands down apart. The NetherRealms connects and survives. Zohan here. Smashing through the battlefield. Apex falls. Ryu falls. It's only Afi and Radiant left to defend. He's forced from the side of Zohan, which they get to inhabit the turrets.
Dusty Mizo with that sneaky plays, the true amount of damage that Xbog is dealing right now, peeling off the frontliners from the side of ABM left and right. They are burning it right down, and Radium is unable to do the damage because every time he wants to charge, there is the Win with the sneaky plays, with the chaotic infernal pursuit, and along with that Prime marking down Radium, making sure he needs to get this Harriet out of the battlefield. He knows like who he needs to target in order to win the team fights, in order to win the game. And Zohunt looking strong, marking with a perfect combinations is just insane. And right now they did manage to take a 2 of the inhibitors, which is quite surprising because that was just one level 1 in level 1 base Lord though.
Yeah, and the timing there for the 12 minutes quite good because normally the Holy Blast would have cleared off the minions there, but wait. Without hold on for a second there. Apex being chunked out to half HP. Perfect zoning off from the swap of Zerahung here, trying to take the low. There's the Demonic Force, goes into the backline, goes onto Radium. Has to fall on the Zaman Force. Current dash not available. There's a curse of blood, but the NetherRealm gonna cancel it out once again. Zerahung diving in. There is the Xborg, and he is gonna clean up Ryu. No, never mind. There's the Winter Crown. He gets taken down by Win instead. Zohan, all 4 members here present. 5 make that. And gets a pull onto him. Ghostbusters going in. Damage
being popped down by Cyber J here, but he's gonna take it down by Dusty Miser. 3-4-3. There is gonna be a lore also present. Once again pulled in, but only for them to take it down. No, never mind. Hang on. Prime's getting double kill. Prime's getting triple. He is the one surviving and pushing for the side of Zohan for the first match. ABM taking the loss here in this best of 3 first game. And who else to do that other than Zohan?
Why, oh, why, the final fight, the breathtaking fight, and it was more between the battle between the Harriet and the Irithil, like both were in a unique amount of HP, and Prime with the amazing outplays did manage to take not one, not two, but whole members, the whole squad of the ABM right up on the point, and I believe like this draft, I mean, I was quite wrong because when I said like the frag armor would be the disadvantage for the Xbox because they had the true damage from the alpha and also they got the continuous magic damage from the Abi, the EU, the along the slowness, but the healing, man, the healing was absolute on point, which came into the handy. Yeah, they had certain disadvantage, they had certain mismatched things in the early game, but it went really well as the game proceeds from mid to late game. They showed their dominance.
Yep, indeed. And going back to the casting desk here. Uh, Numi, sup? Welcome back.
Hello, Linval and Sasuke. That was such an interesting match coming from me, Zohunt. I was kind of questioning myself, like, why did they pick Rafaela and Faramis? I was like, what are they doing? Are they cooking something? But then now that you think about it, in that last moment when um, Carmilla used his curse of blood, Faramis just used his ultimate to just, kind of give them a second chance to live. They got so much damage from that curse of blood, but then because of Faramis' ult, they all survived and they took the win. That was so impressive of that draft. But I mean, what do you think, Linville? Do you have something to say about that? Faramis and Rafaela pick mainly.
Well, it was a little questionable at the start, but once Jay picked up the Gacha, I was like, nah, Zohan are cooking with his comp. The fact that both Faramis and Rafaela counters the Curse of Blood so well, yes, you give the Holy Blessing, Holy Healing here, gives the movement speed boost they need to separate. And, the side of Zohan, they benefit in separation a little bit in those team fights. They're still together, but the explosive damage coming in from the Irrital was just like Sasuke said, the priority. It was just a game of Harriet versus the Iridial after you take off all the factors, which the factors were both the teams, they countered each other left and right, but it was just the goal leaners left who had to close up the deal. And Johan, they were the ones to do that.
Yes, Zuhan did a really good play by that Faramis and Rafaela pick. So Sasuke, do you have anything to say? I mean, everyone knows you're a great analyst, so give us a little more analyst, before we start the match, of course.
Yeah, there were certain drawbacks which I would like to highlight, but ABM the draft it was tend to rotate around the real world manipulation that was a B, but seems like it didn't execute it that well because
Yeah.
I'm really quite not sure as to how they, how Zuhunt did manage to capitalize that Fraga armor, even though they had the disadvantage and ABM, they were really struggling in the early game because they had the momentum, they secured the first blood, they secured the first turtle, even the second turtle, and right off it, they even took down the first tower, which was in the top lane. And having this much objectives into your hand, they were still unable to capitalize from mid to late game, which really cost them that game number one. And having like their whole composition, the zoo hunt composition was more like a five-man concept of composition, where the Phobius would be the ideal situation to engage, or maybe the Xbox would be the one to just burn down
Mhm.
and get back and do the shenanigan stuffs. And when they find a perfect spot, where they find a perfect execution, then only then they will go for 100% setup. And in this whole situation, the Irithil was enjoying its time. She was hoping, like, where is the Harith? Where is the Harith? I'm gonna find that radium. I'm gonna kill that bad boy because he is the one carrying down, carrying down. And with the tiger she was riding it, she was literally pouncing down on that little kitty cat who was like scared off with that big white tiger she was riding off. And uh, I really like the fact that no, even that
Mhm.
Phobius, ideally see that Phobius would be going with a vengeance, but this time he went with a revitalize, which the
Yep.
spell is already got buffed. You got certain amount of extra healing, and it really worked well because they were clubbing it right together
Good
with
Rottweiler also.
moving as
Yeah.
yes.
Mhm. Yep. I also want to add to the fact that, okay, to Sasuke's fact here, Ryu on the alpha, his win condition for those team fight was, okay, I need to get the backline, I need to get Irito, but the backline, props to the Farabs, very good spacing. He knows exactly where he needs to be in those team fights, and just pops the Nether Realm whenever Alpha dives or the Curse of Blood is used. So that was great skill timings there from the side of Zohan, which ultimately I think slowed down Ryu's flow a little bit because he was doing a lot of damage and getting a lot of kills in the early game. But when we reached the mid to late game phase, Zohan just clutched up even harder for those team fights, which I think Apex messed up a little bit sometime around for those Curse of Bloods, but either it was too late too early or Abi wasn't in range for the RWM. So it's understandable. It's the first game. So let's see if ABM bounces back in the second one or Zohan going to be the one to take the point here. Numi, take it back.
Well, I mean, ABM is kind of known for a reverse sweep in this tournament. ABM has reverse sweeped many times, losing the first match but then winning the next two match. ABM is well known for that. But anyways, let's see if Zohan will be able to do a clean sweep or ABM will be able to do a reverse sweep. So without that, Linwell and Sasuke, please take it away from the draft.
All right. See you near me. And we're going to be back in the draft here once again. Second match of this game here. ABM versus Zohan. I believe Zohan's going to be first pick in this case. So, Sasuke, what are you expecting here in the draft? Do you think either teams are going to switch up some heroes, switch up some strategy here, or are they going to play similarly to what we saw in the first game?
For the side of Zohan, they could definitely go with a certain setups, or maybe pair it out in the EXP lane if they ban out the Phobias or if they get rid out of the Tagsbog. But rather or not, they could go with the same draft for the side of
Ooh.
Zohan because it worked perfectly well. The two setup combination, it was wonders. And for the side of the ABM, I don't think like they could probably prioritize and the backline killers, or maybe if Zoant are trying to go
Yeah.
for that shenanigans, the duo the double support thing, they could
Mm-hmm.
probably go for the burst type thing in the XP
Yeah,
lane.
yeah.
Maybe Jay could pull out a Benedetta in the final pick,
Maybe.
or maybe or maybe he could go for that Lapu Lapu with
Oh,
with
yeah.
with raging slashes. And I do believe like
Mm-hmm.
it would work really well with a Thunder Belt onto it. Maybe a standard sustainable fighters, because the Thunder
Mm.
Belt right now, and not right now, it's like an old revamp, but it really works to lot of
Yeah.
fighter heroes. And into the XP lane, it is a solid item. And we know like even in the Benedetta, he makes that
Mm-hmm.
item and he uses it so exceptionally well. And look at that,
Yep. Ooh.
are
Yep.
locking down that Valentina. So even if they are going for that shenanigans, the double support shenanigans, Valentina is there to steal that ultimate from that.
Wait. No. No, they gave away the friggin' the Hilda. Hang on. AVM. They are cooking with Alpha, but with the ceiling and mobility provided by the Rafaela, it's gonna be pretty tough if you ask me, Sasuke. So ABM gonna be the next one to pick. Johan, I really like this starter. They have such beefy front lines, probably looking to ban off these tank shredders, I guess, in the next draft phase. But goal laner already picked. There's Nathan.
Oh, I mean, Nathan, it's a good, really good pick, but in the whole fight, you really need to look out for that Hilda because that
Oof,
is the
yeah.
one scary woman you don't need to mess with up and with
Yep.
with certain items which I am about to say, the Sky Piercer, the Thunder Belt, and
Oof.
along with the Blade of Heptasis, I mean that one shot kill would be really devastating. And I firmly believe that Nathan he needs to play it very very safe, position him very very well though
Yeah.
in the upcoming team fight because once he is down, there is literally no one to dish out and deal the damage towards the Fredrin. And the Fredrin along with that Rafaela, he would be having some insane amount of mobility, the movement speed, and also the healings and the ultimate, the third skill, the
Yeah.
final slap. The final
Yep.
slap
Yep.
he
Yep.
just brings out with his hand.
Indeed. Indeed.
Even
Well,
it deals a ton amount of damage. I saw
yeah.
it personally with my own two eyes though, the amount of damage he peels off, especially to the squishy
Yeah.
hero.
Mm-hmm. Indeed, indeed. It's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot. And I think ABM's taking that into account. They don't want all that burst damage to be combined with a Faramis or an Irrital. We saw it in the previous game. They're having nightmares about it. But Apex is gonna lock in the Carmilla here, which is gonna be quite good in this team fights. Doesn't have the Faramis anymore for the counter. Usually, if you see a Carmilla on the enemy team, you want to pick up the Valentina or the Faramis because those two heroes are such great counters towards the Valentina. I mean, towards the Carmilla. And on the side of Zohan, though, ban out the CC, ban out the Hylos. Quite good here, considering the fact that these two are also really great frontliners and counters against the Fragrant or the Hilda, especially CC being able to link the two targets with the Yo-Yo Blitz. But whoa, as the target's being locked here, it's gonna be Zohan with the Yves this time around and the Harriet.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Turnarounds of tables, and we are seeing two of the heroes being swapped up from side of Zohunt. I mean, that could be really insane to see.
Yep.
The amount of zoning they have with the real level manipulation and Fredrin to keep the targets right into the it, and the Zaman force from Harriet to deal out the damage. I mean, they got the whole kill box set up right into their hands. And if and only if someone managed to escape, like that is the scary woman waiting for you into the grass with the with the axe to chop your head off, man. I mean, that's really good draft with Zohunt are bringing up with the recent patch updates. I mean, I firmly believe like AVM in this today or day after tomorrow, like they are still lacking down with the draft situation, but the execution, if we talk about it, they are on to the point. We know like how ABM execute each of their draft really well though.
Yep, indeed. But we will be heading into game number 2 here of ABM versus Zohunt. Maharashtra versus Mizoram. Mizoram took the first point. It's on to match point here for Mizoram. Are they going to clean it up? ABM, are they going to pick up the pace? And are they going to take the second game? Going to start off with a little bit of early skirmish, and ABM has the faster wave clearance, so we're going to see faster rotations, or perhaps even an invade might happen, which Apex signature being alongside the Khalid.
Yep, that is true again, but Prime having certain situations in the top lane, Radium now knows like what kind of hero is playing off, and being a Harith man, I do believe like Harith would be having a tough times into the early game aspects because the dashes, the chrono dash along with the spur skills, like the cooldown reductions are just too insane. So having a tough times, Nathan is making sure that he gets not choked down his gold lane though. Making sure he possesses his own domination over to that prime.
Yep, indeed. But both of them playing very safe right now. We saw Explainers fight a little bit more, but that's just how it goes. And both of them have so much healing. Hilda with the passive, and even Jay with the skill 2 here. Sandvale in position. But bot lane section here. Ryu hovering over it, farming up the gold. And alongside Dusty Meezer going to be mirrored. They're going to be spawning in a matter of a few seconds here. Who's going to take the major control of the map here? Win going in for a little bit of damage early on.
Oh, the damage. feeling of Khalid in insane way. Like even imagine if you have the Fredrin over there, that was a confirmed kill, but the turtle has been spawned of the dance for it.
Indeed.
Is right onto it.
Yep, looks like Win will go onto the back line, guys, with the force of nature onto Ryu, dealing with the damage with the kill box also in play. That's the means we're gonna take the turtle and give Win that opportunity to survive. He's still alive with the revitalized, goes into Abi, no, never mind. Takes it off onto Apex, who has to flicker out of danger, and so on here looking very strong early on with the team fights, looking to capitalize possibly in this goal lane and maybe give Prime a little bit easier time.
Now, Zohan, they have capitalized in terms of gold, in terms of scoreboard. What they should do right now is make sure they cut off the radium, and definitely they are doing so. And trophy being used.
There it is.
The damage feeling was really insane from the magic damage, just from that just from that Harris man.
Indeed. ABM here pushed back again, once again, by Zervan. So they'll need a really good team fight, or maybe funnel through one of these side lanes, which mostly going to be the goal lane section. But Zohan, they take notice of that. Most of their opposition top section, family problem going to be one to spot out Apex and push him back. Both teams here rotations have been matched once again, mirrored time and time again. Apex and Abi wants to take the Eve's ultimate here. Apex being taunted. There's 4 members of the side of Zohan on towards him and cleans it up. Even Appraisal's rat he doesn't need it. That's the Mizzo getting the kill before even pops. Apex falling down. Zohan looking to go capitalize off the top lane section. Raiden could be alone here. 4 members of Zohan's position for it. He knows his place, has to go back really into safety, and probably Ryu might go in for re-engage. But Zohan looking for a dive here. Wave clearance in action. There's the entropy, used to clear up the winning wave, and Ryu going in, deals a little bit damage off the Prime, but there's the taunt onto Apex. He gets cleaned up by family problem. Backline being done by Jay here. Also with the flicker and they're not going to let him escape. But B here being zoning off killbox for killbox. There is Dusty Mizo gets away from safety. But Ryu is going to be the one to bite the dust. As Win is here for the re-engage, but it's too late to the party. Zohan taking on to Turtle here. Jungler can be respawning. Walking through the river and possibly gonna make it in time, but Ryu not going there for it.
Oh, the previous team fights. AVMs are hurt right now, deeply wounded, but the wounded lions are still roaring down.
Indeed, and they want more fight here. Zohan is giving them what they want. There is a dive here by Dusty Mizo. Amazing taunt with his own force being popped, and Apex gets taken down once again. 3 times. And 6-for-1. Zohan on the lead, bot lane getting pushed, but Win has to answer that. Possibly has the great movement speed for it, and top turret being taken down by Prime. Win though not gonna allow Jay get his way with the map here. Clears off the minion, possibly has to go back. There is the force of nature and dealing a lot of burst damage onto him, but that's a Khalid. He just shields it right back up, and Ryu here with the re-engage goes onto Vilda. He has to revitalize for it. Tanking a lot of damage, but he's still alive. Hang on, that's so much true damage. No, he's gonna fall. What? He gets the shield back. No, Ryu cleans him out. There is the RWM being popped here by side of Zohan. Yet Dusty Mizo gonna be the one to kick the kill on towards Ryu. Jungler for XP laner. He has to defend his wave here. And Zohan looking very strong right now in the face of the Titans.
The revitalized over to that Hilda is really a good spell, and the amount of sustainability he was just sustaining from the true damage which was thrown from that Alpha, and also Jay onto that Khalid. The damage peeling, he was solely sustaining the whole damage unless and until his whole team rotated from mid, and definitely he falls where Ryu wanted to get that kill, because he was frustrated because I did so much damage, man, and still this bad boy is still up, but there's no way I'm gonna let him live though.
Yep, indeed. Definitely. It's a little tilting, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Which that cost him his own life though, but at what cost? You're dying for an XP later. You might go for
Indeed. He just might fall again once though. Dusty Mizo going onto him.
again falling without any previous red landing here. It's just been going down time and time again. Johan going on to tell the bot lane section being cleared here, but both XP laners matching each other's pace. Gonna be rotating to the river in the mid section. Looks like Abi might just be in some danger. He's going down to so low HP. Does have the flicker. Oh, Jay here with the ring gets on the riding sandstorm, but doesn't land it on anyone. He's being poked down. He gets a flicker, but Prime connects with the chrono dash. Goes on to Abi. There's the appraisal rat, but again, he's not landing. He hasn't landed a single time here from South Zohan, but they don't even need it. His utility has been so good for them. Win wants to go and be an annoyance here onto Ryu, possibly force out the retribution or take the poop off. No, never mind. There's Mizo here. There's a massive taunt onto him, but the alpha charge goes on towards two members of Zohan. He's not coming up there. He gets taken down by Prime. Low on mana, but that's all he needs to finish off Ryu. 11-3 right now. Zohan dominating the game.
Oh my, I mean that is a sin. And again, they are looking for more blood.
Yeah, oh, ABM, not like this, man. That's he falls for nothing here, Abi. But they'll be looking to take the Lord in a minute or so. And look at the goal, it's 25k. ABM still keeping intact, but for how long here? Miram looking very strong right now, Johan. Yeah, Sasuke, do you think this is it for ABM?
I mean, I'm quite not sure because they still have an opportunity to go for it because Nathan has an easy opportunity, but the damage being oh my god.
Nah, he pushed it too far.
This time it was it for real now. I mean, Rai was desperate for that kill, and this time he was ready for it. Like, sustain this, the real true damage. I am giving you the true damage, and you will be done for it. Even though, like, the damage from the fighters were just too incompetent, though. But yeah, still have an opportunity in terms of radium, which is an Eden, and I'm quite sure like he could really pull it off. You just need to play it safe from the front train, from the Hilda especially, and make sure he marks down Prime in a really good way. And Jay, he needs to go for a perfect engage when the curse of blood is being popped up.
Indeed, but they try to dive from the Ryu, forces out the Alpha Charge Lord in half HP right now. Once again, Prime gonna be on to deal a lot of burst damage. This will praise the rat just to finish it off. And Zohan getting the Lord here, early phase Lord, so maybe he could still defend this, but for how many turrets is the question. Zohan looking to capitalize and get the goal difference even further here. And they're looking to take the jungle creeps here from the side of ABM. I'll be spotted out. Wants to go for a taunt maybe, but gets pushed back by the Nathan. Radium hovering over. He wants to go for a fight, but it's four members of the side of Zohan. Will they want to commit? Apex hovering over that. Has half the Tina proc. Doesn't want to go for a fight. Has to wait for it to regen up. There is the Holy Blast to clear off the minion waves. And only three members of side of ABM in top section. There is the engage going to be happening possibly with the taunt. But Dusty Mizo doesn't have the stacks there. There's the RWM. I'll be trying to zone them off. Family problem solo in HP. And Lord got me cleared. But the middle lane going to be taken down by the side of Zohan. Trades it off. Bot lane also looking quite juicy. And ABM going to lose all their second tier turrets perhaps.
Oh, confining down, locking down ABM right into their inhibitors is not every day we look onto it. And Zohan looking strong with a new draft, with the new EU meta showing ABMs how it is exactly executed this time is really insane. And the goal lead is just increasing in the favor of Mizoram.
It's looking quite a difficult scenario here for ABM. They could, like you said, it's up to Radium here who could make a difference, but so far with how Zohan's been playing with the Hilda applying pressure whenever needed and Faden with the kill box, again, it's so difficult alongside Dusty Mizo here, forcing out the range assassin and the flicker, but there's a flicker counter by Faden, and Family probably going to be one to take him now with the Holy Retribution and goes in, but there is the Hilda, dives into backline, there's Cosplay though intact with the crown, also on Prime. but he gets the kill. There's a Brazil Rat finally landing the blow onto Ryu, and Dusty Mazer gonna be the one to represent Mizoram for it. And all three members of sort of ABM down for the count. Mid lane being pushed here right now. Zohan looking to close it up. It's only Abby and Radiant, top spot and trophy, but he's gonna be targeted. Dash back. Prime there with a crow dash, dealing so much burst damage. Abby, that's the kill onto Family Problem. And passive not gonna be landed in time. Prime also being dived upon by the Khalid here, and Purify not gonna be enough. Jay gets the kill onto him, but gets traded off by Win. There is the kill box return here. RWM being used to zone off the rest of Zohan. 3 members down for 1, and it's only Dusty Mizo and Faden here will be present for this Lord that's about to spawn. And ABM knows this, they want to take this Lord for the comeback. But whose retribution game is going to be stronger? Ryu is 2 levels under. Dusty Mizo is in the bush. Faden also to be the one to provide the distraction. 2 members already dragged upon, but there is the entropy being used. Is he gonna get it? Is he gonna get it? No, he got it! He got it! He gets chased upon, but RWM here's to zone him off, gets the pass upon, and Brazil's Rat slaps Ryu in the face! Zohan, you can't get away with this, man! What? Someone stop him! Dusty Mizo is going out of control!
Dusty. Exactly, man. Dusty Mizo with that perfect execution of retribution, man. And the fact that no one actually, actually checked that bush. And he came down at the right moment, and everyone was just surprised. Like, where did this guy pop from? And surprise, the Lord is not going to take it. And the Alpha Charge was just in vain, and he got the kill right back. And just
indeed. Someone looking close game, but there's because of blood landed. RWM also used by RB to counter. That's Meter solo, and HP has to force back. Prime there gets killed on towards Ryu. Minions cleared off. Bot lane, top lane looking to be once to be targeted from sub Zohan. Gets a clear onto bot section. Minions only siege one being alive. ABM looking to defend this. Jay trying to zone off the rest of Team Johan, but they know the next minion wave, and Father Roman goes with the flicker counter. Entropy also being used, but RWM big pop. Win gets a kill onto Radium in the back line, dives even further. Prime, who is still alive with his Examine Force, cleans out the inhibitor, and Zohan taking the victory over ABM, falling left and right. Mizoram taking the point over Maharashtra and going higher into the leaderboard. What a game! What a series! 2-0 sweep!
Why? Oh my! I mean, first ABM downfalls for losing down to the IGN. That was a 2-1 right now. Zohan staying strong, staying firm, and cleaning this series with a 2-0. That is absolutely insane. And the fact their draft is really, really insane. The amount of the engagement they brought with the EU, they fight inside the real world manipulation, and Faden, he was there popping out the real world manipulation at the perfect time. Like he knows, like, yeah, I can and I will be safely to use my real world manipulation from this point, and it would benefit a lot to my team. And that was the point. He did an absolutely amazing job with a 4-12. Definitely a way to go MVP
Agreed.
for this game. But you know what? Who was the real monster in the game? It was Win with that scary build. Even though he has the Blade of Heptasis, Radium, I firmly believe like he was like having one eye right over to the map, waiting like where is the Hilda, man? Where is the Hilda? Because once I go inside,
It's a jump scare, bro.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
that's the really scary thing which Hilda is bringing up to the draft. Like even in the team fight, her damage is really insane, and the marking schema is really insane. And
Yep.
I firmly believe like Radium would be
Yes.
locking down his one eye to the map, like seeing where Hilda is,
Indeed.
and it really didn't go as well. But I feel really bad for the Ryu, and he did everything in his best, but there were certain
Yeah, it's
drawbacks or
alright.
certain setbacks. There were certain setbacks, Linville, which
Mhm.
caused them ABM in this match. They were not able to capitalize the golden Nathan as much they wanted it to be, and that
Yeah.
was the thing.
You could say Radium was not on its prime form, but we're gonna go back to the casting desk here. Numi is waiting alongside us, and you saw that game, Numi. Give us your thoughts. Oh, Numi. All right, hold that thought for now. Sasuke, the fact that it was Zohan who took the Eve instead of the side of ABM here. First game, Abi couldn't do a great job, and Zohan's like, nah, we'll one up you. We'll be the ones who take it instead. And he got the MVP too. But yes, Numi's back here. Come on.
Hello, I mean, hello, Lionel. I'm so sorry. I was muted.
It's all right. It's all right. Yeah.
Yes, that was such an epic match to watch because when the name ABM comes, everyone is like ABM is unbeatable, ABM is untouchable. But then Zohan, they proved it. In the comment section, many people were kind of saying ABM is when. Well, Zohan took the lead. Zohan has the point for today's, and ABM lost. So Sasuke, what do you have to say? I really loved the way Dusty Mizo played Fredrin. Even
Shout out
though
Faden.
Fredrin had a bit of adjustment, that Lord Steel was so good. And Faden just kind of, creating that divergence so Dusty Mizo would not get spotted. That was so epic. What do you think about that part, Sasuke?
The Fredrin really worked well, and it was a really wonders for the side of Zoant. And along with that, Hilda, it was a scary mess. The scary draft they brought onto the table, and the four peoples that the Fredrin, along with the Harith, the Rafaela, and Eve, they were stacking down as a one unit, going right wherever they wanted to gank, and then Hilda was the one no just marking down and just taking down the essential targets which were left options. And Radium, I really failed by, I mean, like, the scare or the goosebumps he was having, like having an Ilda over to him, like it was really insane. And there were certain setbacks or the drawbacks which ABM left onto it. But yeah, certain mismatch and certain things, if ABM could shift or do the things into the draft, it would really work wonders. But the saying, gods do bleeds, and this time ABM, they were bleeding it right now. And in the upcoming series, if the same thing happens, we might see certain setbacks coming in from these teams. And I'm quite sure, like, they are not quite came from the trauma from which where they lost a series in the yesterday against IGN, which I firmly believe were the things which was seen in the today's game.
Yes. Yes, Linville, you can give us your thoughts too, about this match because it was very, very fun to watch, I must say.
Yep. Indeed. We all gave the credit to Dusty Mizo. We all gave the credit to Fated. But I believe it was Win here on the Hilda who gave such a lead. Again, as Sasuke said, that Hilda's pressure not only given to Jay or Radium, but in the early fights here, diving onto Ryu, not letting me be in range. Because if he stays in range, he's gonna die to Yves, he's gonna die to Fredrin. So he has to back off, goes down to half HP. And Hilda survives for so long because there's a bush right there, gets advantage of the passive. The Revitalize also coming in super handy alongside the Rafaela because, once again, the threat ability, the threats of the side of ABM here is Abi on the Valentina, Apex on the Camula, and Ryo on the Alpha here, at least in those turtle fights or in the river fight, in the mid fights here. And the fact that Family Problem has a Rafaela to outmaneuver them, space them a little bit, give the healing and utility still provided, and he has the flicker for that surprise effect. So that's Mizo, very tanky, can go with win. So once again, I really like the composition already. Fredrin and Hilda, they can go hand in hand, provides the healing, because Fredrin lacks a little bit of the tankiness sometimes in the team fights, especially against the Alpha. So Hilda being present for diverting a little bit of attention from ABM
is such a good feature, and that just gave Tastimizo the exact opportunity and space he needs to for that setups. And we saw those setups here. He goes in, stacks the passive, dashes in, gets a massive taunt towards the backline of ABM, especially on towards Abi or Radium when it was necessary, and they had to force the Purify when needed. And Riot tried to mitigate this by timing an alpha charge, but he's all alone once he dives in. So there's no one else to go alongside him because Apex gets picked off. Jay is trying to mirror the Hilda, and I mean, Abi can dive in with the RWM, but at that point, he's going to be melted here from the side of Faden here on the Eve with the actual RWM. So, yeah, that was quite the masterclass provided by Sam Sohan. Very good draft.
Yes, yes, that was quite the match from coming from both the teams, and looks like Zohan has decided to take the win with Zohan having 4 points and ABM still having 4 points. And with that, we will sign off for now while we wait for the game match number 3 to start. Also, please do not forget about the giveaway. It is going to be the 899 diamonds giveaway, so please do enter on that. And also, Mobile Legends 5v5 is available on both Android and iOS, so please check out the description to download Mobile Legends on both Android and iOS if you have. So we will be signing off for now. So please be patient and wait for match number 3.
See you guys.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Naughty's Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for Mobile Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Naughty's Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hey there, legends! The Northeast Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there.
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about MeowMeow.
Get down to the B-side.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day, in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
For the Dixon? For the Dixon? For the Dixon? Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
please,
free epic
please,
skin,
please,
bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I
skin,
have
bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, viewers. Look at this. Knuckly crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Yes, stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, entre e faça a festa. Menina, mais tarde, vou adorar começar. Já tá bem, começar a ter balada. Mulher, você na madrugada, dançar,
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Casters, players, and all of us. Like we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Have you heard the rumors? About what? The rumors from the board. The demon.
He's coming!
What happened?
They're all dead! Oh no, no! It's him! He's coming! He's coming!
Impossible! Get him out of here!
He's coming! He's coming for us!
Who's there? An imposter has sullied our name!
Hello, everyone, and welcome back again to the Northeast Cup LAN event powered by Battle Knights Esports. And yes, we are at the second last round of the Swiss bracket. And the stake going up against each other right now is going to be Sikkim versus Nagaland. And yes, IGN will be representing the state of Sikkim. They will be on the blue side, and Divine Regime, who will be representing the state Nagaland, they will be on the red side. I am your host Numi, and on the caster desk we have the one and only Smiling, whose smile is very cute, and Crucifix on the other side. So, Smiling, what do you have to say about these two teams? You know, IGN won against ABM yesterday, and they are looking pretty strong right now. So, what do you think, Smiling?
I mean, IGN is definitely a very strong team. So, yep, not just me, even the audience have a lot of expectations from them. Although, talking about Divine Regime, I haven't seen them quite highly perform. I mean, they do perform, but guys, I don't watch the stream all the time. So, I have no clue. Let's just ask Crucifix about.
that team.
So
Divine.
yes,
Okay.
Crucifix, what do you think?
Oh, hey guys, I'm back here. And to be honest, my thoughts on Divine Regime, they excel, okay? Every time they go for an engaged composition, it's kind of like here and there. It's so, it's not the best. But they excel with counter engages. Once enemies are pulled in, when they lure people in, they can actually just completely turn the tides of the battle completely around. And that's what we're actually going to expect this match. But if they go for an engaged comp, we don't know what's going to happen.
Well, that is true. Both the teams are pretty strong. And Divine Regime, they are not really that well known, but they have proved that they are worthy of being known to every single one of people, every single one of the viewers. The Divine Regime, they are very, very good. And IGN, let's not forget about them. They're also very, very good. So, I mean, let's not delay anymore because even the viewers might be eager to witness this match, and there might be some Divine Regime fans and IGN fans who are eagerly waiting for the match to start, for the draft to start. So Smiling and Crux, you guys please take it away from the draft.
Yep, I mean, thank you, Nomi, for joining us. But let me just remind our viewers this is going to be the game number one between Divine Regime and IGN, representing states Nagaland and Sikkim. As I was talking, the band section has already begun. These are some classic bands coming in. That's going to be the Zushin, the Matilda, I mean, Crucifix. There was a time where Matilda was quite open, but after the certain patch, she was like suddenly just banned off. And right now, in every tournament, Matilda is being banned off. So, what are your thoughts on that?
So, talking about Matilda, like I told you, Divine Regime is good at counter initiation, and Matilda is one of those heroes that can give an escape route to maybe a hero like Hylos, who engages in with a glorious pathway alongside of maybe an Alpha who charges in with the Spear of Alpha. Those two heroes, once they actually use their spells up, they need an escape route, and Matilda is their one way to get out of any kind of situation that might be tricky for them. And talking about that, tricky situations, here, the chessboard queen, real world manipulation master. Yves is gonna get banned, and I was mentioning Alpha. Alpha did get banned too.
I mean, yep. Wait, is Alpha banned yet?
Yep,
Because
yep.
I actually.
No.
Mm,
I'm putting like a foresight. I have like this ability to see into the future and stuff, so I can actually see what they're banning and picking. Just don't mind me. It's just like a supernatural ability. I'm kidding. I'm in the lobby, so I can see things faster. Hi guys, and the views, like now the viewers actually are kind of gonna be, trusting my calls and shout outs. They will actually only know. No, never mind. I'm not gonna say that. You guys are amazing. You guys are amazing. You deserve that. And hey, smiling, you're amazing too.
yeah. You just kept me in the dark, and I was like, damn, am I blind? Because I wasn't blind enough. But yep, the first
Nah, nah.
phase is done, and this time, surprisingly, and finally, we see that Eve ban coming in. I mean, just a few games back, not even few game back. I mean, in the last game, that Eve was snowballing the whole game. There was no one to stop the Eve, and it was quite disaster. So I think that is something you just ban out just to make sure that your teammates are not having a lot of trouble. But since Divine Regime had the opportunity to first pick, they would definitely go in for Suyo, and they did lock in the Suyo. Meanwhile, IGN going in for that classic Phobias pick with Valentina. I mean, come on. There is no sight of, proper. You pick Valentina when you are sure that there is proper ultimates which can help your teammate, but picking up that Valentina and quick early, it is a risky choice, but again, it might be rewarding if Team Divine Regime just managed to do some wonders here. But again, CC is going
True,
to
true.
pick, Claude is going to be picked, as well as Katotkacha. And yep, so far, this is the whole situation, Crucible.
I see something that I don't see every single day. A CC who
right now is actually rising in terms of pick rates. People are actually trying to no, not trying to. They're understanding how valuable CC is, and especially with the curtain call. The ultimate makes it so that you get melted down so fast. It's annoying when you're actually just like melted down faster than Nathan. Just like yo, it's a yo-yo, dude. Come on, how is that doing that much damage? Energy balls from Nathan don't do that much damage. How is a yo-yo hitting me so hard, man? And talking about that, Gatot, a very stable pick. His avatar of Guardian causes chaos, but that's not why you pick the Gatot. It's for the passive. He's able to just devastate people, just smashing into their heads, and just bam, they're down for. They're completely down.
I completely agree with that. I mean, you have already picked a Phobius for your EXP lane, and now you take that Gatotkacha for the roam position with Valentina. That's a very, very strong combination coming in, and the final ban phase has already done. I mean, they have banned out the Alice, Hayabusa with Hylos and Tigreal. So basically, what IGN did at this point is ban out all the possible tanks, which might cause trouble to them, but. Divine Regime just banned out all the hypers they thought that IGN would probably pick. So yeah, this is what they went. It was very clear strategy coming in, but right now we can see that IGN have gone with that classic Harith in the goal lane. And knowing that there is Valentina in the mid, there is Harith, there is Gatot, as well as Phobius. I mean, this lineup looks so strong already at this point. But will Claude be able to deal the dashes coming in by Harith Crucifix?
I don't think so because Claude, in the end of the day, has a hard time against magic damage because Wind of Nature is a marksman's best friend. I'm telling you right now, it's a marksman's best friend, Wind of Nature. But that Claude is facing up against a magic damage dealer. He will have to invest a lot of resources into buying either an Athena shield or maybe a Rose Gold Meteor, if at all he wants to survive. Plus, Gatot is a magic damage dealer. Phobius does okay, he got revamped, but prior to that, he was a magic damage, hero. But that aside, it does not matter because right now he is a physical damage hero. And we have a Ling coming on to the side of Team IGN. Not something that you see every day, but let me tell you this again. Ling got a nerf from 8 power scaling, physical attack power scaling. He has now a 6.25. No, 8.25 to 6. No, I think it's something, but he's only losing out 33 damage by the late game. I've done the math, and I think it's okay for them.
I mean that might definitely be the situation, but welcome to the land of Dawn, guys. This is going to be the game number one between Divine Regime representing Nagaland and IGN representing Sikkim. And the fact that Crucifix, we didn't speak of the last two pick coming in by Divine Regime, that is Changi as well as Chow Road. Now, what we see by Divine Regime is they don't have a very, very tanky front laner to, someone who can just stand ahead, take the damage coming in, or initiate a team fight. I mean, there is Chow to poke them a lot in a huge basis. But do you think lacking a front laner might cause trouble to them?
To be honest, no. Because in the end of the day, if Chow is able to completely shut down that Ling from any team fight, he will have a lot of leeway to let his team just play around because Blazing Duet and the CC's Curtain Call, they provide a lot of value. And if there's no Ling, they can just prioritize the more important damage dealer. Like, I guess Phobius could be, completely melted down by the CC, and Harrieth could have a hard time with that Kyle Claude. But then again, it's all a matter of how they play it, because 40%, like I always say, is based on how you perform.
Exactly, and knowing the fact that Changi has a little extra ability to clear the mid lane quite quick and give the rotation. I mean, Leng is already level 4, Suyo is also level 4, and I don't expect any team fight coming in because Changi can actually retreat quite quick, but the turtle is going to be up, and Cho at this point is quite low, and we need backup coming in for this first turtle. So I think they are quite good right now, but again, fight should begin at this point anytime soon.
Yup. And Gatot looks like he's in a hard, or between a rock and a hard place because he does not know if he should engage or not. But Suyu and his team actually do have that priority in terms of everything. Changa's ultimate has been used. Smiling.
And that ultimate was used. Blades of Tempest coming in. The first blood will be taken by Valentina. I mean, come on, that is being played by V, which obviously they are going to take them down. Also, he did manage to get the turtle. I completely missed that crucifix.
Yeah, they did. And talking about that first blood, go onto the side of Team IGN. They're actually keeping up the momentum from yesterday. And not gonna lie, I feel like Harriet actually has the advantage over Claude because right now he has a 400 gold lead.
That might possibly be the situation, but the fact that right now what we see is both the junglers are going in for the buff, they are making sure they're getting level up fast, quick fast, but the rotations are majorly focused on the top and not on the bot side. It's not just one team, but highly majorly both the teams. So that's something I think they should actually focus on.
Yeah, I've started noticing this recently, but every team is just focusing on the EXP lane, and now we see a team fight happening.
That was actually a very, very bad situation for Surya because he was taken down off guard. Not quite, backup coming in for him. But IGN looks quite strong. They are trying to go in for as much as possible, stealing all the buffs, making sure nothing is left out for Team Divine Regime. I'm talking about the goal difference, although I don't see much. Probably, let's just say around 1k, and the second turtle is going to be up. Suyo is on 0-0. Do you think he has a chance to farm up quick and start dealing the damage which he actually is supposed to?
See, right now, what I actually see is that Suyu is one level behind on that lane. And if a retribution battle is what's happening, they will have a hard time to take that retribution because the lane will have the advantage because the damage is plus 200 when you're actually one level above. And we see Cho's Shinpo and Jeet Kundo coming in. The Chang'e ultimate doing a lot of zoning out, doing a lot of damage instead. Blazing Duet has been used up, Avatar Guardian, and we see that Ling gets the secure on the turtle. Nobody down from Team IGN, but Cho looks like he's stuck in a rock in a hard place. And all of them are actually engaging into the tower to get the kill. Blade of Tempest has been used, and Gatot engages onto the Cho, taking him down. And I think both the teams are looking in for a I think IGN is looking in for that kill on the Claude. Lane uses the Sphinx Poise and jumps onto the Claude, taking him down. But Phobius gets the kill. Chang'e is in top lane, pushing it down. But the bot lane has been taken down. Tier 1 for Tier 1. Good trade, if you ask me.
I mean, good trade, definitely, but 4 members already down actually gave them a lot of goal lead. They are 2k goal lead ahead, and the fact that it was not 1 or 2 member, it was the whole IGN present in the war just to make sure the Chow as well as Claude is being picked off was actually a very good strategy coming in. And Suyo might be in trouble, will be taken down by Harith. Chang'e will be forced to use ultimate just to clear those minions at this point.
I totally agree with you. And talking about that, Chang'e needs to be careful at this point in time because she is going to be a very easy target for Ling, for Gatot, for Valentina. All of them can just jump onto her and take her down pretty darn fast because even with the shield, she is very squishy. And she can regenerate the shield, but it does not matter.
Exactly, it does not matter. And knowing that there is Harith who has cleared bot lane quite quick and going in for the top, and Harith's ultimate will quite highly slow down Chang'e. All she can do at this point is basically clear out those minions, wait for her teammates to farm, and possibly, or not possibly, we might see a comeback. But for now, the third turtle is up, and knowing that IG already picked off the 2 turtles, they are trying to go in for the third just by clearing those minions off. Meanwhile, we can see that Chang'e and Claude are trying to go in for the split push, but they managed to get the top clear as well. That is actually the willing be caught off guard here.
Ling might get caught off guard by that show, but it doesn't look like it's gonna be a big problem. Chang'e is trying to take him down so that Turtle could be taken by Suyu, but he has other plans. He's trying to take the red buff, get some levels up before the Turtle, and actually have the advantage this time because Ling is still he's level 10 while Suyu is still level 9. Curtain call
Exactly,
has been
level
used
9
for no
and
use. Oh, sorry, that curtain call was what I wanted to talk about. But Show gets
yeah.
caught between three people. Avatar of Guardian being used, making Show use up his flicker, and he will be able to escape though, alongside Suyu, who used the first skill to escape from that tricky situation. And Harriet has engaged with the turtle in a dance with Ling alongside him. They are actually gonna have a freebie turtle from no resistance at all coming in from Team Divine Regime.
Exactly my point. I mean, that's the thing about IGN, right? They just focus mainly on the objectives, making sure they get what they get. But Andy might be in trouble because he is stuck between four members and will be picked off quite easily. Either that was a part of distraction. They might actually go in for the mid-tier push, and knowing that all of them have utilize their ultimates, they can't highly defend that. So, yep, that mid-tier will be taken off, leaving the map quite highly open for IGN.
IGN have a lot of advantage in terms of map vision and everything. They can actually easily go into any bush and get vision easily. Harriet is trying to take that blue buff. Sorry, not blue buff. What do you call that? The gold crab. But Claude uses the art of stealing and just completely takes it away from him under his nose. 58 HP. And that crab just goes to Claude instead. Harriet did all the hard work. He's pretty pissed. He wants the kill on the Claude right now.
I mean, that Claude might be in trouble as well because Claude 010, not a good trade. All they got is picked off on that Phobius, who is trying to initiate a fight right now, but we need the Ling in the team fight. We want Ling to be seen in those skirmishes because Ling has the advantage, as you mentioned, the level up and even the gold, which is actually
Yep.
getting more and more apart. It was 2K, it's 3K at this point. They even got the turtle. They have gone in for the push, even though it's just the first years in all the three lanes. They did manage to get that as well, and not overextending, knowing that they are going to focus on the objectives and not on unwanted fight. That's something IGN is really good at. They are just going to probably wait for the first lot to be spawned, and I think they're just going to go directly to the lord.
True, true. And talking about that, I feel like I need to actually put some initiation onto this important thing. Suyu does not need the Sky Piercer. He does a lot of damage even without it. And right now, we see that Raren actually skipped the Sky Piercer and went for the Hunter Strike and the War Axe. Both good items on Suyu, provide a lot of value. And we see that Harriet has initiated the Lord.
As the Lord will be completely melted off because firstly it's an just the first Lord, it's not an enhanced Lord, and plus they
Yep.
have the Tarot and Ling who is going to deal so much damage. With the first Lord coming in, I'm expecting them to make sure that all their lanes are synchronized. They are going to go in for that proper push because although it's the first Lord, it can be defended easily, but you have to make sure that it's not going for waste and taking as much tier as possible. And the fact that both the teams are not looking for any fight here, there has hardly been any skirmish in this whole map situation. Main focus is on pushing, making sure they get all the objectives. But here is Gatos which are trying to get off something. But Divine Regime are playing so safely at this point. But I think now we can probably see a team fight coming in. Oh, I don't think so.
I don't think so because both teams are actually trying to play it out, make sure people actually waste their ultimates before they engage. And we see that Phobius has used the second skill. Curtain Call has been used on Phobius and Ling. They're not actually separable, but now they are. They were inseparable for a moment. How cute, how adorable. But we noticed that Claude has the complete Trinity build. He will be doing a lot of damage in any team fight that comes up now. But tier 2 upon tier 2 upon tier 2, all tier 2s have been taken down from the side of Team Divine Regime. What are your thoughts on this?
Exactly, like I mentioned first, they focused on all the tier ones and they made sure they got the turtle with the first war also. So you might be in trouble, but quite easy for him to retreat off from the team fight. And then they went in for tier 2. I think at this point, IGN is going to play out safe I mean, they can go in for the aggression play. They have the damage, they have the front laner, they have everything possibly needed for this team fight. And they can even end the game, but again, they are making sure that they do not give an opening for Divine Regime. And that's the fact that they are actually very good at. Then looking at the spells, you can see that Vivitch as well as Harith gone in with Purify, but here breaks the team fight.
Here breaks the team fight. Cho gets caught off guard by the Valentina, who is just coming off from mid lane. And we see that both teams are trying to look in for some kills, but Team Divine Regime have to play it a little more safe because their tank has been taken down, their roam has been taken down, so they have to make sure they don't actually give one more kill to the side of Team IGN because they're snowballing so bad right now. It's 1-6 by the 13-minute mark, and we see that both teams actually have a lot happening with them because in the item section we see that Phobius has gone for a full tank build and Harriet is almost done with his build.
Exactly, I read that's the highest goal. No, Link has the highest goal. Harith almost done with the build, and again they are trying to initiate the team fight here.
And we see that Chang'e's ultimate was completely reduced to nothing by the Phobius, but you know what was reduced to nothing? Claude reduced that Phobius to nothing, but Harriet coming in to put the vengeance in revenge. No, I don't know if that actually fits in, but it does sort of. But Harriet does take the kill on the Claude, and they all go for the Lord dance again. This is going to be the Luminous Lord, the second Lord of the match.
Yep, second Lord in the match, trying to get in the Vision Chang. It's a little bit late for the ultimate, but the team fight has already begun.
Oh, did you see that? Ling just slid across and just did 3 slashes at the same time. That was so cool. Damn! He just used the Cyclone Eye and then just like slipped. Like, dude, he was just slipping. He was like riding a skateboard or something.
Yep, that was the situation, and the Lord is already marching from the top and in quite a tough position behind this. I'm not sure if they will be able to defend this Lord because the Lord is still marching. And very low Changa will be picked off by the Ling, making sure the temperature plays you. But Sissy makes sure to go in for that. And my god, Crucifix, do you think they can defend at this point?
They can. They have a good chance because the Lord will not be able to, finish the game off because Claude has used the Blazing Duet unnecessarily, not taking the Lord. But that will be surprising. Blazing Duet should have been used on the Lord, but that's not what happened. Claude used it too far away, and the Lord was still alive and let Harriet end the game for a GG's round 1 IGN for the win.
Yep, that was actually the cleanest victory I've seen so far because they just took the minimal amount of team fights, which were quite highly required, focusing on the micro and mini games on every aspect. I mean, they went in for the first tier, then they went in for the second, and they're synchronizing everything, making sure everything is on the point, not leaving any aspects out, and making sure that Suyo wasn't farmed at that point. I was actually expecting Divine Regime to do some wonders because they had that Suyu pick. They had what they needed. I mean, at this point, Suyu has an insane amount of damage. But if you're not able to use him in his proper conditions, it's sad to watch. But again, as I mentioned, Crucifix, if only Divine Regime had some good front laner. Again, that's my
Yep,
opinion.
yep.
But if they had someone, a tanky roamer or someone who could initiate and take all the damage, maybe it would have been a different scenario for them.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. Cho might as well have been useless because in the end of the day, we noticed that he was not able to catch one person off guard. He was always getting into trouble. Everyone was chasing him, and he did not have the option to give vision at all because every time he did step outside, he would have might as well be called dead meat because he was just taken down so fast. Oh
Exactly, and the
well,
fact that the least he could mention, he could mark was both the mages, that was Harith and Valentina, who already had Purify on them. Like every time there was Chow using the ultimate on these both, it was quite easy to get the hook off on them. So I think that somewhere they kind of had a lacking system. But let's just ask Nomi, what were her thoughts on this?
Well, hello, Smiling and Crucifix. And my
Yo, yo.
thoughts are Divine Regime, they kind of lacked in their draft, because they took that Changa, which we don't see in tournaments that much, and I don't think Changa is that effective. And plus, they had that god, IGN had so many CCs, and I think, and so like Ling, Harith, they keep on dashing, like dodging Changa's ultimate. So, Meteor Shower, so I think that was kind of a draft problem. It was because of the draft that Divine Regime lost. So, what do you think, Crucifix? Like, what do you think Divine Regime lost? Because, from my point of view, I feel like it was the draft that they lost in.
Well, to be honest, yeah, 60% is always based on the draft. Your drafting matters so much because when you actually ignore the draft, this is what happens. You do not have the option to get out of your base. Cho did not have that. If at all, we had a Vexana instead of Changa, that would have been much better for the side of Team IG, no, not IGN, Team Divine Regime, because both of those, picks, Cho and Changa. Both of them were like situational. You could use Changa, but the Ling would always be behind you, trying to take the kill on you.
Well, that
Exactly.
is true.
I mean, that's what exactly
Yes.
happened, right? Knowing that they had so many heroes who could just take dashes, even the Valentina as well as Ling and Harith and Gadotkacha with Phobius poking off the hell out of their life. But yeah, somewhere lacking in the draft was mainly where they lost. But not to be sad, they still have a second chance because game number two is going to begin shortly, isn't it, Nomi?
Yes, that is true. Divine Regime fans, please don't lose hope on your team or squad you're supporting because they still have match number two to do a comeback. And IGN took the win on the first match. Just so you know, the scores is 1-0 with IGN on the lead. So, Smiling and Crucifix, please take it on from the draft.
The
Yep,
draft has
I
started, Smiling, and we are actually looking in on an alpha ban. Alpha is a true alpha because literally everyone is banning him.
Exactly. I mean, the true damage which comes from him is it's quite unstoppable, and it's so hard to deal with because the region which he gains actually after dealing the damage also is quite annoying. I would lie about that. And then he has that effect where he gives you slow motion effect where on the reels you usually observe. That's kind of funny, but
Oh,
it somehow
yeah.
relates to that. Okay. So those are some very annoying skills coming from Alpha, but again, a very strong jungler currently and has been for a long time. I'm not gonna lie about that, but the bans
Yep,
are
yep.
still being banned off, and Suyo this time will be banned off by Divine Regime. I mean, come on, they don't have the first pick opportunity at this point. And knowing that in the last game, Suyo quite highly didn't work off for them, they're just going to ban off their Suyo, which Zoshin as well as Fedrin will be banned off. I mean, with the recent patch coming in, Fedrin is kind of being brought into meta. I mean, I'm confused about that crucifix. So the thing is, I have seen Fedrin worked out for many people, but at the same
Yep.
time, 50% he is not being worked off as he should be. So, like, is it because the players don't know to play, or is it because he's not quite highly buffed?
He is buffed. See, the thing with Fredrin is that he's always been good. It's just that you need to have a good composition. It's all a matter of if your team is good for a Fredrin pick or not. Fredrin recently got the adjustment where his third skill, where he has four skills, the skill where he taunts people, that gives him a more hybrid defense now. Not a small amount. Now it's a little bit chunky amount. It's going to be making him more tankier. And talking about that, again, we see the Matilda getting banned off pretty quick. Nobody wants to see that Matilda getting picked, but we do see somebody that nobody wants to see picked, even after that big nerf where his second skill, it's not a big nerf, I'm being sarcastic, it's just a small nerf where his second skill does not provide the same amount of damage reduction. Khalid, the sand boy, Habibi loves sand, Frito is getting picked onto the side of Team IGN.
I mean, Khalid, exactly. Khalid was open and they've gone in for the pick. But you do realize that Phobos is still open. Divine Regime
have a chance to pick up a very tanky front laner for themselves. Although he will be the XP laner, it is a good choice. But they still went in with that CC pick. I mean, they're so confident about that pick that they just logged in the CC as well as Valentina. This time will be changing sides, going in for Team Nagaland.
Oh my
With
god, oh
that
my
being
god,
said,
smiling. I'm gonna give you a spoiler, okay? All of you guys, it's a
I
spoiler.
already saw. I
Raren,
already saw that.
Raren is going
I
to
mean,
pick
it's
that
on my
Baxia
screen.
again. Okay,
I
I'm
mean,
done. I'm sorry for doing that.
I, I saw that even before you came in. I mean, I was waiting. I'm like, where is Crucifix? Why isn't he hyping this thing up? So
Dude, I
yeah,
love the
that
non-meta picks.
Baxia is going to be exactly.
I
I
love
enjoy
non-meta
them
picks.
too. Okay,
Yep.
it's
I know
actually
you do.
interesting. It's
Yep.
actually interesting to watch something you are not watching on a daily basis, and especially when they rock that hero out completely. I mean, that's where you're like, okay, this actually works out, but sometimes it not highly works out. But yeah, again, it's going to be a very interesting match because Baxia
Yep.
is a very new pick coming in. But Crucifix, oh, everything is so already done. I mean, we are still stuck in the Baxia, but they have already picked that Gatotkacha Fanny, and the second ban phase is almost done. The Aurora as well as Harith with Angela and Hylos. These are the heroes ban coming in. So tell me about
Pretty
it.
standard
What do you
bans. I
think they are going
agree.
to pick? And I'm not
That's pretty.
expecting you to see from the lobby and tell me that they are going to pick this.
What? Wait, I did not hear you.
I mean, I don't want you to see in the lobby and let me know that this is what they are going to pick. I actually want you to predict what they are going to pick.
Oh damn. Okay. Do the predictions. I'm all in for someone who can actually predict that stuff. Cheers to you. Come on, do it. I'm just gonna listen.
Yo, I wanted you to do it, but okay. Even
Okay.
before
I
I
mean,
predict, they
I'm
actually
already in
went
the
in
lobby.
for
I'm
the big
seeing all of this.
picks.
No, I'm seeing all of this. I'm sorry. I can actually just tell you right now, but I want you to do it because that's actually pretty cool, you know?
Okay, let me just predict. They are going to pick Beatrix with Sicilian and Bruno coming in for IGN, and the last pick coming in by Divine Regime is going to be Kaja. Am I right, Crucifix?
Oh, damn. That's some mind reader stuff right there. That's foresight, Pokemon foresight right there. We're too late. I'm so sorry, guys. No prediction stuff happening today, but we do have a lot of exciting things that's going to happen because we see that Kaja coming in with that divine punishment and that CC doing a lot of damage with a curtain call, and we also see the Boxia. He will deny any bit of regen for that Gaton and the Khalid. Both of them will have a hard time, you know. And talking about hard times, we are back in Mobile Legends 5v5 for this exciting match in the Land of Dawn and talking about a hard time. That's my time in Mobile Legends ranked. So painful.
It's okay. You can text me and I can carry you later. But yeah, we are on the game number 2. And as we just witnessed Team IG, and that is representing Sikkim, they actually took the first victory home. And going in with the aggression, they already melted that Valentina and the mid. Right low will be going the EXP Khalid. Although we might see wonders, but it's very hard to say again. But yeah, right now they are going to go in for the farm. But I guess Fanny is going to have a faster hand in the farm compared to Baxia.
True, of course he is. It's an assassin versus a tank. Tank meta is completely down. It's not here anymore, but Little Wanderer gets stolen by the Fanny. That's cool stuff. And we see the steel cables coming in, doing a lot of damage to that Boxia, who overextended and will be taken down by the Sicilians' last bat impact, taking the win for that team fight because the jungler is now down and he will have a hard time getting level 4 before that Fanny does.
Yeah, I mean, Fanny is level 4. There is no before the Fanny does, but Vaxia still needs to get level 4. It is going to take quite a time. All he needs is to get farmed for the tankiness which he requires. But IGN still looks strong, standing with that first blood coming in for Sicilian, knowing that Sicilian actually is a late game hero, but lately he just manages to get few of the itemization that Sicilian can go snowballing. Yep, the first turtle is going to be up, and I know both the teams will be looking forward for this turtle
Although the positioning is what highly matters because CC is quite low and will be picked off. Not really. Damn, CC actually managed to retreat.
But that vengeance has popped up, and we see the Kaja is now still not level 4. Fanny comes in, steals the buff. No, Turtle and Avatar of Guardian hitting only that Valentina, who has the Raging Sandstorm. But everyone else has to back off. Not something that you want to see. Baxia is having a hard time right now because, well, it's a Fanny. He does a lot of damage, and respect him because he has a lot going on for him. His skill and his timing is always on point.
I do agree with it. I mean, and again, this time I think the whole meta is changed because the rotations are going to be on the EXP side and lesser on the gold side. So someone has to mark that Beatrix because once that Beatrix start giving gold, I mean, she start gaining the gold and she start farming and it's done. She's going to deal so much damage. But yep, so far I think both the teams are doing quite fine. Although IGN has the goal lead, they have 2K goal lead at this point, and focusing on the objectives. Beatrix quite low, will be retreating, but I think there might possibly be a team fight, or they might just even retreat at this point.
Hey yo, talking about that, Kaja is the hero that's the most like a bird, you know? And yet Fanny is flying around free like a real bird. Kaja is kind of jealous standing there. He's just in a bush. He's just like, okay, I'm just gonna sit here and do nothing because I've given up on life. And as of right now, Fanny is better than me. But then again, that's the heroes talking, not the players. The players are actually gonna have a hard time because Divine Punishment. Oh, we see the Avatar of Guardian coming in. Sicilian getting caught by the Divine Punishment, taken down pretty fast. Raging Sandstorm from the IMU by the Valentina hits nobody. The Gatot is able to recall back in base with peace. Nobody's actually gonna harass him any longer because right now we see a ton of problems for Team Divine Regime. No, I mean Team IGN.
Yep, I mean, come on, they actually managed to cover up the whole goal lead. And this time again, it's going to be the Divine Regime who has started the turtle, but yep, will Fanny be successful in sealing the turtle? Yep.
He will be. He will take down the turtle. Baxia is forced to escape, even though he's a tank. He does not really need to escape because he's tanky as hell, but will be forced to because Fanny is here, Gatot is here, and Khalid is here, and Kaja has used the Divine Punishment, does not have it ready for this fight, so they will have to let go of the idea of taking that red buff. Maybe they can invade and take the red buff from the side of Fanny, but we can go to bot lane where we can see that itemization of Beatrix looks kind of impressive because she has that penetration item, the Fury Hammer. That gives a lot of immensely important penetration in the early game to kill people. And also the Warrior Boots, pretty smart gameplay because its lane opponent and the Hyper on the other side is physical damage. Both of these heroes, Fanny and Bruno, will have reduced damage onto the Beatrix after she has bought the Warrior's boots. Maybe she will go for the Dreadnought armor to just be sure, because Fanny is of course the most annoying hero ever, and well, as Shin Takozo claims to calls her the flying saucer of murder, something like that. I don't remember, but yeah, that's funny as hell to actually hear.
Yep, and there is Gatot trying to initiate a team fight. Might possibly as well as a retreat because both the teams are playing very safe, and there comes Gatot with the jump and team fight breaks out.
A team fight breaks out. The not shotgun, what do you call that? The rocket launcher hits nobody. The Avatar of Guardian hits nobody, and it's just like a fair game. Both of the teams took it as a draw and just went back because there is no team fights that's worth jumping in after 2 ultimates. But the Raging Sandstorm was used, but the flicker on the side of Beatrix was able to escape it, but both of them got traded out for 1-for-1 trade. That was pretty smart coming in from the Beatrix, but will not be able to escape the Khalid's first skill. Kaja taking a little too much damage from the Sicilian, and the crit from the Mecha Legs infused Bruno will be too much for Kaja to handle. Has to go back to the base, and Turtle has begun. Steel Cable's Fanny might as well just swoop in and steal the 3rd turtle of the match,
Yep, I mean, those retribution are definitely on time, but not this time. It's going to be It's really sad, but I'll conclude that later. We can start the fight.
Well, to be honest, it is sad, but CC will be taken down pretty darn fast by the Gatot and that Khalid. They're like, we want this kill. CC has been elusive as hell since the early game. That hero is elusive. She has fast movement speed and a lot of value in terms of damage, curtain call included. That means they have to take her down. If at all she actually rotates, she will do a lot of damage. And back to you, Smiley.
Yep, I mean, the fact that I'm mentioning here is it was Baxia all the 3 times who started the turtle, almost took the turtle, and Fanny just comes in to steal. I mean, bro kept trying, and couldn't succeed.
Oh no.
So, that was sad to watch, but yeah, that's what actually happened all the 3 times. You see, again, might be in trouble because Fanny is charging very wildly. But we'll retreat for now. But I think right now, if you see on all the objective form of wise, definitely IGN looks very strong. They have a lot of gold leads ahead, and they've gone in for the push, which they actually require. It's just the mid tier which is standing, and once if they manage to take the mid tier off the first mid tier, the map is going to be open for them.
Oh, that's not just for IGN. Divine Regime 2 have pushed both the bot and the top tier ones. And if they do get that mid tower, that's going to be a lot of vision for both teams. Both teams have it equal right now. Both teams have exactly 7 towers. And we see a team fight brewing.
Yep.
We see that Gatot has jumped inside the base tower to take the damage and use the Avatar Guardian. Will have to escape curtain call used on him. And the Bruno has to make sure Bruno is in a safe position, does not get too much damage. It's because, well, Bruno has still not died yet. And that 5,900 gold will provide a lot of gold for anybody that gets the bounty on him.
Agreed. But the first turtle is up at this point, and we can see that it's the Bruno and the Sicilian who have already started the turtle. It's very hard to feel the turtle, especially knowing that Baxia is not really good with those retribution. I don't think they're going to go and for that Lord as well. But yep, I like the fact that Beatrix is trying to go in for the push. Might be caught off guard this time because he has 4 members chasing. But damn, that flicker was so good.
So smooth, and that Khalid's Raging Sandstorm was even smoother while allowing the Sicilian to take the kill onto the Beatrix, and also someone who was taken down by the Crossfire. Raren Baxia was taken down so fast, I did not even see that happen. Ouch, a tank getting taken down so fast. What have we come to?
I mean, that's sad to watch, okay? That's the reason I'm not
Yeah.
mentioning Baxia so much. I'm like, bro is trying so hard but not succeeding. Kaja might be in trouble, but Fanny will retreat with the first Lord. I'm expecting them actually to go in for the push. They can go in. They have their enhanced minions. Bruno making sure to get from top. Anything not really is going to come in the mid. They're focusing on the mid. Might be in trouble. Will be forced to use the ultimate just to retreat. But yep, they will manage to get the mid tier as well as top. So even the second tiers are gone, and this time it's just the main inhibitors remaining. This is like the same strategy they applied in the last game. They went in single by single push, and they actually managed to nail it.
Yup. And talking about that, Divine Regime have a hard time this time around because the first match was kind of like understandable. It was a very so-so draft. But then again, this time they have a good draft. I totally appreciate the Baxia pick. That's kind of like my own, how do I put this? My own selfish bias, but then again, it does not seem like it's working. Khalid has engaged steel cables, Fanny has engaged too, and we see the vengeance has been popped. The Avatar of Guardian catching 2 people, but will that Kaja be able to escape? No, but the Baxia was taken down again. CC also, the Kaja too. Only the damage dealers are alive. Not something that you want to see. Baxia, nah, dude, don't do this to me. I love a Baxia. I love a good Baxia pick. Man.
We all do, but man, they just took the whole tier with just that 1 point HP of the minion. I was expecting that tower would get defended, but that didn't.
Oh, top lane too, and we see that the ultimate Raging Sandstorm was used to escape from a tricky situation where five members were right there, you know? Cillian trying to do some damage, but I don't think that's going to happen this time around because all of them are too far away to actually get hit by the bat impact.
Yep, and the second Lord, the enhanced Lord, is going to be up. And this time, knowing the fact that the base is open for two sides, definitely IGN are going to look for the end. Although right now Khalid is being kind of chased by four members, there is backup. They need to know that, and the team fight's already breaking you.
The superheroes, Baxia, no, I mean, Gatot, Kacha, and Fanny just swooping out of nowhere. Gatot hitting nobody, and Fanny getting caught by the divine judgment from the Kaja, was stuck in that tower, was taken down. Something that you would want to see if you are supporting Team Divine Regime. But then again, that was not a really good idea, Fanny, because when you actually go in and the Lord is marching down the mid lane, you need to be there to take down some of the damage dealers. And we see that the ultimate, Mr. Bats has used the ultimate and will be able to chunk down a lot of damage from that Boxia. We see Raging Sandstorm with Flicker doing a lot of damage, catching that CC. And also, we see the Bruno getting the triple kill on this team. Sicilian stealing the Maniac. Not something that a friend would do, but nah, who cares? This is a good victory for the side of Team IGN. And that's GG's, guys.
I mean, it is actually GG's. Divine Regime did try their best to get as much as possible, but again, they were lacking somewhere. Although they did manage to get that Valentina, but that Valentina was not quite useful as she was supposed to be, lacking a lot of damage because she has gone in for kind of a defensive build only, if I kind of mention that. But again, the Katot Kacha going in for that MVP. I mean, bro kind of missed a lot of ultimates, but again at same time was there in all the team fights, managed to deal
Yeah.
the damage, take the damage as much as possible. And I'm not gonna lie, okay, they went in with the same strategy as the first game and yet managed to nail it because I was actually hoping Divine Regime to understand in the first game that okay, this is their strategy. This is how they're going to make sure that they're pushing one turret, second turret, third turret, and then go for the second base and third base. I'm saying it in a game perspective, but yep, that is what they
Ah,
are doing even now, and they actually managed to get the victory as well.
true, true. And not gonna lie, I told you that Divine Regime actually excels with a counter initiation. That did not happen this time around. They were going for the engaged compositions. I don't know why. Because while Boxia might as well be a good counter initiation hero, he did not have an option to jump in and actually back off. Because by the time he is already in a team fight, he will have been taken down pretty darn fast. And while talking about someone who's fast, Numi is here as fast as the match was over because she wanted to actually give us the opinions she had throughout that match.
Hello, Crucifix, and thank you for noticing me. And yes, that match was very nice coming from IGN. And respect on the Fanny. I mean, Fanny has been buffed in this new batch, and I truly believe that Fanny pick was okay. But then the pick from Divine Regime, I feel like, they are kind of lacking behind in the draft. Though, like Kaja was good for countering that Fanny, but Baxia, I don't think Baxia was that good in this match. And Raran
Yeah.
has played Baxia before, Raran played Baxia yesterday and they won, but today it just didn't work out for Raran or Divine Regime. Though they had that Valentina to just steal that Khalid and Gatot's that AOG, Valentina couldn't really do anything. So yes, that is my point of view, Crucifix. What is your point of view? Do you have anything more to say?
I kind of do, but then again, you mentioned most of everything. The only thing that I wanted to say is that Baxia should have just built some mage items because, well, the glowing wand would have actually helped in dealing damage, especially knowing the fact that Baxia's second skill can just be used infinitely with just a 1 second cooldown if you keep hitting people. He could have actually had more value with that glowing wand. Smiling, what are your thoughts on this? Or anything in general about the match?
I mean, okay, the Baxia was again a good pick, but the thing here is basically what happens is, when the opponent jungler has the advantage of farming fast, you are supposed to pick something where you can actually farm fast, knowing that the itemizations are quite important. You need to be in the team fights as well. That's the advantage, right? You farm first, you give rotations, you are there for your teammates at the same time. But if you're just stuck in the jungle farming, meanwhile your teammates are being picked off here and there, it's hard. So somewhere, I think somewhere there, they could have actually improved. Although again, the Kaja pick was very doubtful for me because seeing the team coming from IG, and they had very very strong picks, so I think that somewhere they could have actually improved.
Yes, that is true, true. And it looks like we have come to the end of match number 3. This is not the end of today's stream. But yes, IGN has decided to take the win for today's round. And IGN, who is representing Sikkim, are on the top of the leaderboard right now with 5 points. And Divine Regiment, they are still on 3 points. So, yes, with that, me, Numi, and Smiling and Chris, we will be signing off for match number 4. And also, please do enter on the 899 diamonds giveaway. And also, please download Mobile Legends 5v5. The link will be down in the description below. It is both on Android and iOS. Thank you.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for Mobile Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah. What?
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hey there, legends! The Nordic Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there.
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about MeowMeow.
Get down to the B-side.
In our giveaway, our best better. So please keep supporting us. What's still the anything? Enjoy this live stream.
Have you heard the rumors?
About what?
The rumors from the board.
The demon.
He's coming! What happened?
They're all dead! Oh no, no! It's him! He's coming! He's coming!
Impossible! Get him out of here!
He's coming! He's coming for us all!
Who's there? An imposter!
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Naughty's Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Naughty's Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hey there, legends! The Northeast Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there!
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about MeowMeow.
To the B-side.
Wait, bro, chill. chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day, in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Free epic skin. Free epic skin. Free epic skin. Give me the ring now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you
What?
how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. That's all. Good luck, guys.
She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Thank you guys. Look at this. Natalie Crocs. But I love her from my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o lugar, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, até passa a festa. Menina, gostosa, tô adorada nessa. Já tá feliz, começa a ter balada. Você tá madrugada a dançar, pular. Se hoje vai rolar.
But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Casters, players, and all of us. Like, we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Have you heard the rumors?
About what?
The rumors from the board.
The demon.
He's coming! What happened?
They're all dead! Oh no, no! It's him! He's coming! He's coming!
Impossible! Get him out of here!
He's coming! He's coming for us!
Who's there? An imposter has sullied our name! We are the might of the kingdom! For the king! No. Please. You demon. Please.
The Annihilator has decimated countless worlds. He is a scourge upon the universe. My star.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Naughty's Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Naughty's Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hey there, legends! The Naughty's Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Naughty's Cup. See you there!
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about MeowMeow.
bro. Chill. Bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Free epic skin. Free epic skin. Free epic skin. Give it to me now.
Bro.
Give me the free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Thank you guys. Look at this. Natalie Crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, até passa a festa. Menina, mais tarde, tô adorada nessa festa. Menina, vai estar preparada. Você na madrugada a dançar, pular. Se hoje vai rolar,
but alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Testers, players, and all of us, like, we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Have you heard the rumors? About what? The rumors from the board. The demon.
He's coming!
What happened?
They're all dead! Oh no, no! It's him! He's coming! He's coming!
Impossible! Get him out of here!
He's coming! He's coming for us all!
Who's there? An imposter has sullied our name! We are the might of the kingdom! For the king! No. Please. You cheap. Please.
The Annihilator has decimated countless worlds. He is a scourge upon the universe. My star.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Naughties Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Naughties Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger.
Okay, what about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hey there, legends! The Naughties Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there!
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akubyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about MeowMeow.
Get down to the B-side.
Wait, bro, chill, 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 bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah, Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
For the Dixon? For the Dixon? For the Dixon? Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
Please,
free epic
please,
skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I
skin,
have
bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. That's all. Good luck, guys.
She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, guys. Look at this. Natalie Crocs. But I love her from my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Dad, I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, até passa a festa. Menina, mais tarde, tô adorando dançar. Já falei, começa a ter balada. Você na madrugada, dançar, pular. Se hoje vai rolar,
she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Testers, players, and all of us. Like, we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Have you heard the rumors? About what? The rumors from the board. The demon.
He's coming!
What happened?
They're all dead! Oh no, no! It's him! He's coming! He's coming!
Impossible! Get him out of here!
He's coming! He's coming for us!
Who's there? An imposter has sullied our name! We are the might of the kingdom! For the king! No. Please. You demon. Please.
The Annihilator has decimated countless worlds. He is a scourge upon the universe. My star.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Naughties Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hey there, legends! The Naughties Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there!
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about MeowMeow.
Get down to the B-side.
Wait, wait, bro. Chill. Bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle9 Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Will it extend? Will it extend? Will it extend? Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
please,
free epic
please,
skin,
please,
bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I
skin,
have
bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
My girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, Vivas. Look at this. Natalie Crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipado. Menina, fica à vontade, até passa a festa. Menina, gosta de boa, adora dançar. Já falei que começa a ser balada. Você na madrugada dançar, pular. Se hoje vai rolar.
She left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Casters, players, and all of us. Like, we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Have you heard the rumors? About what? The rumors from the board. The demon.
He's coming!
What happened?
They're all dead! Oh no, no! It's him! He's coming! He's coming!
Impossible! Get him out of here!
He's coming! He's coming for us!
Who's there? An imposter has sullied our name! We are the might of the kingdom! For the king! No. Please. You demon. Please.
The Annihilator has decimated countless worlds. He is a scourge upon the universe. My star.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and all of you amazing Mobile Legends folks and enthusiasts turning in from the India and all across the globe. We give you a warm welcome to the Northeast Cup Swiss bracket. This is round number 6. And guys, before we go into that, let me address you the situation regarding the game number 4 between the Daku Sena versus the Intracellular Council, who represent Daku Sena represents the Jharkhand and Interstellar Council represents the team Assam. Unfortunately, Interstellar Council couldn't make up on the time, so Interstellar Council was disqualified and Daku Sena was given a point. And for now, guys, we have MeowMeow Gang represent the state Manipur going up against the team Revenge of Others represent the state Tripura, guys. And I am your host Shade, and I have prepared a surprise for you guys. You know, I cannot do this alone, so I have two legendary duo with me, guys. And trust me, guys, trust me on this one. They got more experience than a Lancelot player who's been grinding since season 1 to make it to the meta, guys. And let's give it up for the caster number 1, guys. She is sweet as her name suggests, with a commentary that make you feel like you are living in a fairy tale. And guys, her laugh is very contagious. She can get a double kill very instantly. So let's give it up for the caster Peachy, guys. And sitting next to her is the man who is looking at like he could do some bench press on few heroes with his insight and analysis. And guys, he is the bro who gives all the giga twist to the gaming experience. And he's bringing with the charm, charisma to your skin, guys. So with that said, on the caster desk, they are here with us. So let's welcome the Giga Chad, Itami bro, and the Peachy guys.
Hello, Shade, and hello, everyone. We are back with game number 5. Actually, like we apologize uh, for the delays, but still we are back onto the final game. And yep, as Shade mentioned, this is going to be between Team Tripura ROO going up against Team Arunachal Pradesh this time. Not Arunachal Pradesh, but it is Manipur MeowMeow Gang. And uh, looking at the schedule, like looking at the standings right now, Manipur are onto the fifth position and Tripura onto the sixth position. So if MeowMeow Gang actually are able to get a point onto this game, then they might be going up onto the standings, but still, I would like to ask Peachy to give her thoughts regarding this match.
Oh my god, both of the teams quite strong enough. You know that the Meow Meow gangs are the underdogs of India right now. They have been climbing up the leaderboard quite aggressively. Look at them. They are currently on to the fifth position. And as we all know that the top four will be going out in Elani and fighting it out, fighting for the glory, the victory, the crown for themselves. So with that, I am excited for this match as we know that it is going to be Tripura versus Manipur.
And guys, as may Peachy mentioned, guys, only four teams will be going for the land event, guys. Only four teams. And today, Divine Regime has lost against the team Sikkim. So if Mia Mia Gang wins against the team Tripura, they can go to the third place and they can qualify for the land event. So this is the match that Mia Mia Gang is looking for. This is the opportunity that they are looking for. This match is the most important match for the Meow Meow gang to gas this opportunity and go to the third place, guys. Top three, guys. I'm not saying top five, I'm not saying top six. This is the top three, guys. And chat, bring all the Manipur fans and to the chat right now, guys. And also the Tirupura guys, revenge of others. They are looking at the Meow Meow gang who's gonna throw everything at them. And they are Meow Meow Gang might be a mountain for the team Assam, right? I mean, for the team Tirupura right now, and still so. Revenge of others have to give everything they had, everything they got to pierce that mountain, climb up, and see the sunshine for themselves. So this is going to be a very big battle of this match today, guys. So I suggest everyone should come and watch this team for between the Meow Meow Gang versus the Tirupura, and this is going to be Meow Meow Gang definitely going all out to secure that third place for themselves. This is the opportunity, guys. They cannot miss this opportunity. And with that said, guys, we also gonna cook something here. We also gonna cook blue pill or red pill after the game number one, and our casters will be the one who is going to review the blue pill and red pill also. With that said, guys, I think it's time to hand it over to the casters because I think the stage is set. So let the draft begin.
So, yep, we are quite onto the advanced phase of the draft already. Like the bans are already set. And from the side of Team Meow Meow, they have gone with the regular bans. I would say the Cutout and the Phobius followed by the Hyros. But this time, I'm not seeing a Suyo ban or even a Jushin ban coming up from both of the side of these teams. So there is a high possibility that one of these teams are definitely going to be going with one of those heroes. But okay, the Suyo is actually banned, but the Jushin is still open. So there might be a possibility, Pichi, that we might be seeing the Jushin coming up.
True, true. Again, I'm liking how Team Tripura are prioritizing a Hilda this time. Like, a few, like from the new patch itself, we have seen how strong the Hilda has gotten. The buff really it is showing, and it is really
dethroning the Khalid as well. Khalid, who was like the king of EXP, he was always prioritized or always banned. You know that he would be like, people were fighting for the Khalid. We knew that. But this time it is for Hilda. And as you predicted it, Tami, look at that. Sushin being picked out. And this time I'm looking at a Khalid coming into the play. Now, my opinion would be just play for the Khalid roam. Really don't want to see the Khalid onto that EXP because I do feel like he has already fell off from that because of the nerfs that he had.
Khalid is kind of a situational pick, I would say as well. But still, we are seeing some teams, like most of the teams, prioritizing him or as their first picks. But even though the draft is even though the patch after the patch he is quite nerfed, I think he is still usable. So that there might be a possibility that this Khalid might go to the room. Even like first item Hunter Strike combined with the Fury Hammer as like one of the first items, he can deal some decent amount of damage as well, even as being the roamer. So there's a possibility that Khalid might be going to the room, but mostly we do see him onto the EXP. But after this adjustment, we are yet to see where this Khalid is going to go. But looking at the bans, they are banning out the Tigreal followed by the Nathan from the side of Team ROO. And Team Manipur don't want the Sicilian to be going for the side of Team ROO, so have just decided to ban it. They don't want to deal with a late game kind of a mage that is going to be dealing some ridiculous amount of damage. So the Sicilian ban is very like understandable. Like he is a really dominant mage onto this meta, and they got the Jushin for themselves too. So definitely they have the early game aggression that Jushin can just pull and like drag his enemies up to herself and get that kills as well as get some objectives.
Oh, intelligent bans though, Tami. They really made sure that these are the heroes that Team RO likes to play, so they are just closing it off. A good bans. But again, Team Manipur, what are they going to pick to counter that Franco? You need someone like a strong tank or maybe someone to get that bloody hunt, get that iron hook as well, because once your marksman or probably the mage gets hooked, it is going to be quite deadly for the side of Team Manipur. So again, what are they going to pick? Oh, Tripura coming in strong with a Valentina pick. Onto the side of Team Tripura, the draft already looks bomb.
Yep, and we do know like how good Super IMM is with the Franco. Like his hooks are absolutely amazing, and I would say onto the early phases of the game, the Franco just go to the gold lane with the Beatrix. He can just pull that enemy gold laner, and he can get those kills as well as he can give that lead to Bakimat in order to be more dominant onto the gold lane as well as onto the game. But a Harith pick followed by a Guinevere pick. So okay, Peachy, this time that is going to be the Khalid roam and Guinevere after her adjustments. She is like more of a semi-tank build. So I'm expecting this is going to be a Guinevere roam and a Khalid EXP. So Tripura have yet to go with I guess the jungler is yet to be picked from the side of Team Tripura. Supervan might go with like he can go with the utility jungler or maybe the assassins, and yep, that is going to be the Hayabusa. So this match is going to be an assassin versus assassin jungler battle.
Oh my god, it is going to get very spicy into the land of Dawn already. Look at that. I want to see the retribution battle coming in because Hayabusa, he has that upper hand to pop his Uigi Shadow kill into the neutral objective and try to take it off, onto the Lord, onto the Turtle. But onto the other hand, Fanny, there's a lot of CC. The Hilda is gonna come up with the skills, even the Franco is gonna come up with the skills trying to stop the Fanny. The only reason I feel like Franco is here is just because of that Fanny as well as the Harith. They need someone to stop him up. And as you mentioned that the Guinevere might be a roam, I want that to be a roam because whenever Franco would come up with this bloody hunt, I want to see that jump coming in as well.
Definitely. And Guinevere, onto the early phases of the game, she is not that tanky. Like she can be quite vulnerable too. But anyways, she is a really good roamer. After she gets her defense items like the dominance or not the dominance, the curse helmet followed by those defense items like the dominance eyes. There are other items like antiqua's immortality, but anyways, we are heading on to the game number 5, and that is going to be between Team ROO Tripura going up against Team MeowMeow Gang Manipur. So, without any further ado, here we go on to the land of dawn.
Yes, Itami, already into the land of dawn. And to remind you guys that Team Manipur are the ones leading ahead into the scoreboard. So naturally, they would be loving to come up to the higher stages as well, the higher ranking position as well. And with that, do you think that Manipur has a chance against that Franco Beatrix Hilda? That Hilda looks quite scary.
Yep. I would say, they Team RO actually have the early game advantage because the Gulliver will need some time in order to be more tanky, but Super IMM just trying to get some vision onto there. And look at that Jushin trying to be as much annoying as she could onto the early phases of the game.
That's true. That's true. Look at that. The hook does not connect, and not a good thing. But yes, we are. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, we are looking at a Khalid going onto the room. Interesting. Interesting. Look at that.
Okay, it's actually Karma. Like I was expecting a Guniver room, but I guess that is going to be a hybrid Guniver on going onto the XP lane. But meanwhile, Super IMM looking quite low. He should be retreating onto the Karma hits with that damage. But okay, Super IMM without wasting any resources will be able to escape for now. The hook coming up, and oh my God, Karma hits almost getting taken down. And what a hook that was! The flicker being forced out from Karma heads. Even the Franco using out the flicker, but Superfan trying to get in the Ogi Shadow kill being used onto Mirio. They will not be able to get that kill, but the Ogi Shadow was being used. Fanny is trying to get that kill onto the Beatrix, and Baki Mud will be taken down. The first blood going on to the side of Team Meow Gang, and the turtle about to respawn onto the next 25 seconds, and already they have quite the advantage, PG.
Oh, definitely. But did you look at the level difference between the Hayabusa as well as the Fanny? Fanny weren't able to take the gold crab. It was won out by the Hayabusa. Again, look at that. She's trying to get level 4. On to the other hand, I feel like Fanny, even though she was not level 4, she did manage to get the first blood, which is quite strong. Now, look at that. Steel cables coming up strong. The total fight, it is going to get nasty. Both the teams, they are gearing up. They're trying to take up the river control to themselves so that they would be popping up the first neutral objectives of the game. Now look at that. Hilda gets visioned out. She has been spotted out now. What are they going to do?
They are trying to get as much vision as possible. The turtle actually yet to be contested by both of the teams. Super IMM was trying to get that hook, iron hook landing onto Karma heads, was not able to do so, but the turtle already being contested from the side of Team RO. 27 looking quite low. Faker is trying to get some damage onto the Oki Shadow kill yet to be used, and 27 on a low HP. The special migration actually yet to be used from that 20 but the Poke and Superman will be able to get that turtle. The fight is on, and Fanny is trying to get a kill, but Joseph will be taken down. The bloody hunt being used by that Franco. Fanny will be taken down. Team RO just got the turtle as well as the kill. They are not backing down, and they've slightly got the goal lead as well.
Definitely, Tamin. And this is what I was talking about. Having a Hayabusa, you can pick up the neutral objects quite easily. But Eden, though, mid lane, he gets a kill. He gets a kill. The shift is already onto the top lane. They are both the teams. They are fighting it out. Trying to get the domination up. But again, there's a lot of room for the Franco to jump in with the bloody hunt. There's a lot of room for the Khalid to go back to the back lane. But again, the execution part, it really should be crisp for them. And if they won't be able to do it, it will be getting a problem. But on to the other hand, the mid lane, though, that 1v1 battle, Edo will look losing that fight, not a good thing. Now, tempo might be going onto the side of Team Meow Gang, though.
That actually might be the case, Peachy, but by far, Manipur, even though they lost some of the objectives, they have slightly the goal lead as well as, but the turtle going for the side of Team Tripura. So far, it is looking like both of the sides playing it quite safe. They are focusing more onto their objective instead of like going for the execution and those skills. They are trying to play it safe, trying to play it more onto a disciplined way, because the turtle yet to be spawned onto the next 15 seconds. So the turtle timers is already up. Faker is trying to get some hits onto Eden. The ultimate yet to be used by that Hilda. He was trying to get that poke, and Eden will be able to retreat for now. But look at Faker trying to get some. Oh my god, Fan will be taken down. What a really good play coming off from that Fanny. The throat cut right onto time, and I guess this is going to be an uncontested turtle, because the jungler from the side of Team Tripura already getting taken down. Faker trying to get some hits onto, but the raging sandstorm coming onto Eden. Joseph able to get that turtle, but this time Faker will be punished for that overextension. Eden is trying to get onto the Echo as well, and he will be able to do so. A 2-for-0 trade for the side of Team Manipur, and they are already back onto the game. Not only just they won the turtle, but also they got the 2 kills, as well as Van was taken down, and they were not able to contest for that turtle at all, Pichi.
Oh my god, did you see the map awareness that the Fanny had? That steel cable on point. That was very quick, I just blinked and oh my god, maybe Van already popped up over the top lane.
Oh, the bloody hung coming up, and Baki Mud will be taken down. That was not enough to save Baki Mud. And Tripura looking on a dicey position, and once again Fanny with a solo kill onto that Hayabusa. Team Manipura completely dominant onto this game, but this Franco landing the iron hook as well as the flicker combo, the shutdown onto the Fanny. Maybe this might be the opening for the side of Team Tripura, but so far it is not looking favorable for the side of Team Tripura. And yep, Eto will be falling down. Karma Hits will be able to get that kill, and Faker looking on a bad position as well. The special migration being used by that Guinevere, and Neo able to get a kill onto Faker. That is definitely not good for the side of Team Tripura. They had the early game migration, but they are not able to utilize it. And this Guinevere pick, even though it is onto the EXP lead, it is working quite out, because she is yet to be fallen down, and she is actually playing like a roamer. She is like getting those vision onto the mid side as well as her jumps as well as the spatial migrations are on point, Pichi.
Oh my god, wait a minute, look at that bot lane.
Oh, Faker once again with the overextension, the Revitalize being forced out, but he will be punished for that overextension. There is no follow from the side of Team Tripura. They know if they took a fight onto here, then it will only get some trades for the side of Team Manipur. And Karma Hits was trying to get some hits onto Baki Mud, but this time he won't be able to do so. The turtle already being spawned, and Team MeowMeow gang on a much better position to be contesting for the turtle as well. Once again, Fanny was trying to get that kill onto Hayabusa. The shadows being forced out. She is just clearing, like sinking those lanes, clearing those lanes, and the turtle up. Like, I don't think Fanny will be contesting this turtle. They might just wait for the 8-minute lord. They got the lead as well as they have the advantage more onto this game. Fanny just going for Hayabusa's buff, and so far it is looking very good for the side of Team Manipur. And okay, Beatrix with the bazooka ult, and Joseph will be able to get once again a kill onto that Hayabusa. Eto will be taken down for that overextension once again. A 2-for-0 trade once again for the side of Team Manipur. And the Lord, instead of the turtle, they decided to wait for the Lord, and the Lord, 8-minute Lord, is already up.
Definitely Team Manipur would really go for that early lot. They're just waiting it out. Look at that conceal play. Oh, not the conceal play, sorry. That's very blue skin that I'm looking at of the Khalid. But talking about the team fights, this match is slowly going towards a one-sided match. Look at them, though there was a Fanny. Joseph is too fast. Joseph is unstoppable. Joseph is uncatchable. He's not getting a hold, even the super IMM is not getting a hold of the Fanny. That's how fast he is. Now, Team Tripura, they need to step up. They really need to catch up the Fanny. Look at that, Fanny might go in.
Oh, the iron hook connecting onto this time onto Karma Hits. That was a really beautiful hook coming out from IMM. That they will be at least getting out the rumor, but I think that was quite a worth it because that Raging Sandstorm will be cancelled out for not. Video is trying to get at least one inhibitor tower. He won't be able to do so, but the Ogi Shadow kill being used onto Joseph, but look at Joseph. He was able to outplay that Hayabusa and the throat cut right onto the point, and Joseph able to get that kill onto onto Super Van and Man oh Man. Even though the OK Shadow kill, I thought that Joseph will be taken down, but my oh my, I was wrong, and that was a really good outplay coming up from that Fanny.
That's true, that's true. And talking about the goal lead already, looks like Team Manipur, they are leading over with a 7,000 goal lead. Look at the Lord already marching up from the top lane. This is a very crucial moment because Joseph jumps in again.
Oh, the special migration connecting on. That is going to be a double kill. As well as a 2 for 0 trade for the side of Team MeowMeow Gang. Eto looking on a bad position as well. They will be able to get at least one. No, but the 2 inhibitor towers, the bot minions are yet to be arriving. They have all of the 5 members from the side of Team MeowMeow Gang. And I guess they will just be focusing on to pushing that bot tower as well. But Fanny is trying to go in. Look at those cables. And the special migration might be coming again. But they will be directly going and marking onto the base. Mirio with the base lock. And Team MeowMeow Gang will be getting the one victory. Game number 1 secured from the side of Team Manipur.
I have no words, Tami. Like, how quick can you end a match? Just one lord and the match is over. 10 minutes is all it took for Team Meow Meow Gang to do it. Like, Team Manipur, what are they on right now? I really feel like, Joseph would really needed, deserved that MVP. But again, Eden picks it up. Now, Team Tripura, they're under a lot of pressure. They need to step up. They picked up very good heroes. The draft was point on. The draft was A plus. Yet the execution part was missing. Shade, are you there? What are your thoughts on this match? Because the first match going on with the boom.
I think MeowMeow Gang is really want that third place no matter one, PG. And they have secured the match victory within 10 minutes. At the mark of 10 minutes, how fast it can be. This is the opportunity that MeowMeow Gang is really looking for. It might be just like I said, it might be a mountain for the revenge of others to defeat the MeowMeow Gang, and still they are standing at them. They are staring at the mountain to break it through, climb up the mountain, and see the sunshine for themselves. And this is only the game number 1, and it's a match point for MeowMeow Gang. And anything can happen in the Mobile Legends, and we have to see revenge of others how they gonna come up, and will they gonna secure a victory, or MeowMeow Gang gonna do a reverse sweep? We have to find out. And Itami and Peachy, what do you guys think for the performance for the MeowMeow Gang and Tripura?
I would say that was an absolutely amazing gameplay from the side of Team MeowMeow Gang onto this game. And uh, Joseph has a really big hero pool onto that jungle. So the Fanny also got some adjustments. Like she is buffed. Her energy consumption, I think, is quite low, and Fanny is onto the meta right now. So the Fanny was open. Joseph saw his opportunity and he grabbed it. That fanny pick was like a advantage kind of a pick for them, even though there was an assassin from the side of Team Tripura as well. But it was Joseph who was actually outplaying that Hayabusa, not in just in terms of the jungle, but also in terms of the mechanisms too. The Oki Shadow kill landing onto that Fanny, but still not able to get it. But instead, it was the throat cut as well as those cables getting that kill, as well as those objectives. Not only onto the third turtle, they didn't go for the third turtle as well. They just wanted to end the game as soon as possible, and they did it.
Okay, Itami and Peachy. So let me change my aura and I will ask you this, okay? Now, things are really looking for the revenge of others, okay? And this is
Okay.
your last chance. You have a decision to make. What pill? Red pill or blue pill? Itami.
I would say blue pill in terms of the execution, like the counter draft, and the red pill in terms of the first pick draft, like the execution, more of the execution, because the draft was decent from both of the sides. It was not like a draft cap, because we have seen in Super IMM onto that Franco making those plays onto those previous matches, but this time it was not enough. Like I would say in this game, skill, like in terms of skill, Meow Meow was far ahead, and that is what happened.
For the Peachy, for the Tirupura, on the side for Tirupura Esports. What pill they have
Yep.
to take? Red pill or blue pill? And what are those red pill and what are those blue pill?
I would go with the blue pill for the gameplay and red pill being the draft. The draft was A plus, and I would choose the blue pill. The gameplay, they were really scattered around the team. Though they had suppression, though they had the bloody hunt, though they had Franco to stop the Fanny, but Joseph was not be able being to caught. Like he was just running around the map. As soon as he got his blue buff, as soon as he spawned up, he's just onto the map, and his map awareness was A plus. So Tripura, they need to make sure that they are marking down the Joseph this time. The next match we might be seeing some respect ban. So yes, I am excited for the second match to Shade.
And chat, you guys have to pick the red pill and blue pill for the Meow Meow gang and Tirupura and tell us in the chat what pill they have to take to win the game. And I think the stage is set for the Meow Meow gang. This is the revenge of others. So it's time for me to hand it over the casters and become invisible for a while. So let the draft begin.
Yep, and without any further ado, we are back onto the game. Game number two, like match number five, game number two between team Meow Meow Gang and team ROO. Both of the teams, one of the teams representing Manipur Meow Meow Gang and Tripura ROO Esports representing Tripura. So first game was taken down by Meow Meow Gang, and they are on a match point right now. If Team ROO wants to survive onto this series, then definitely they gotta pull this off onto this game. And immediately they are going for the Jushin ban once again. Not once again, but that was a Jushin pick from the side of Team Meow Meow, and they definitely don't want to give it. But my question is, Pichi, can they I think there might be a possibility that they might ban out the Fanny out of respect, like out of respect for Joseph. That can be the case.
They really need to ban up the Fanny for the Joseph. They need to ban up the Suyu as well. I know that Joseph is very well known for that. Suyu for that. Fanny plays now. The Fanny was, oh my god, out of this world today. I have not seen a Fanny play, so fast Fanny in a long time, and it was like kind of like refreshing to see. And again, there we go, Tripura, they are already up with their bans. Looks like they are prioritizing a Zushan this time. Understandable. Last game it was truly annoying. And I also noticed from the side of team Manipur, they had very less CC. They had the CC coming in from the Zushan, they had from Khalid and the Guinevere, and the other members are just there as the backup, as their damage dealer, backline damage dealer to be added. So I feel like this time Tripura, they had a lot of CC. Every single one of the member, leaving the Beatrix and Hilda, they really had like a high CC, like a hard CC kind of thing. But again, team Tripura was not able to pick up with it. So unfortunately, they lost it out. And yet, I am not seeing a Fanny respect ban.
Yep, and as well as the Suyo. Like their Meow Meow might not ban the Suyo, or they might, but Suyo is like opened out, but the Chip and the Jushin is banned out. Like these are the three heroes. Okay, never mind. Suyo is also banned out as well. And yep, the this time I guess the first pick is going to go for the side of Team RO Esports from Tripura, and most probably there are plenty options right now, and they can go with the Khalid too. But I don't think like before, like onto the previous batch, I would say Khalid first pick might be a priority, but he is not that much of a priority, like Pichi mentioned as well. So as she predicted that Khalid actually was picked up from the side of Team Meow Meow onto the first game, and it went for the Rome. But instead, this time it is going to be Team Tripura going up with the Fanny. They don't want Joseph to go onto the Fanny. It will be like you can play Fanny too. We can use this hero too, but it is going to be depending on how well they are going to be utilizing it. Will they be able to utilize it as well as Meow Meow did onto the previous game, or they might not? That is the main question right here.
Ho ho ho! Nice question, Atami. Now, Tripura, this is like a wake up match for them. They have to step up. They need to make sure that their draft is coming up strong as compared to match number one. They pick up a Fanny, right? Now they need to play around the marksman again. Super IMM, he really gave up a good amount of support to the Beatrix, but again Beatrix was getting cornered out by that Fanny. So maybe we would be seeing some similar kind of gameplay coming in from the side of Team Tripura as well. I am curious to know, how. I'm going to be truly honest, and I'm going to compare the Fanny, Joseph's Fanny as well as Van's Fanny as well. But again, I know that the Van is also a very good Fanny player. He knows the mechanics. He knows how to do it. But let's just see if he keeps up with Joseph this time. And there we go. We are getting our picks. Edith along with a Ruby coming onto the play. Ruby definitely going onto the goal lane, and I'm looking at an Edith going on the roam. But again, these are the heroes being very flexible into this game. They have been, meta changes. They have been like pushed around to every single lane, trying, getting those experiments on. So yeah, we were getting those unconventional picks, and that is why that's the reason why they are very flexible picks, right?
Definitely. And okay, that is going to be the Fredrin this time going up for the side of Team MeowMeow gang. And let's not forget, Fredrin got some adjustments onto this patch and he is back
Yeah.
into the meta. And I would say this Fredrin pick combined with the support is going to be really, really good for the side of Team MeowMeow gang. And Tripura, instead of the damage kind of composition, they went like they are going with the sustainability kind of a composition. So Abyss TZ as well, I am seeing Abyss TZ as well as Bakimert with the Edith and Ruby, the gold and the EXP lane already covered. So there won't be a gold lane marksman or a mage. So the damage reliability will be completely like mostly going to the Fanny as well as the next mid laner getting picked up from the side of Team Tripura. Meanwhile, from the side of Team Manipur, they have the sustainability as well. But that Fredrin CC is going to hurt. And that IMU being copied with the Primal Wrath can be used. And she has the next possibilities as well, like the Roamer as well as uh, the mid laner yet to be picked from Team Tripura will be deciding how Valentina will be utilizing her ultimate PG.
Damn, Tripura, I'm really liking, not Tripura, I'm from the side of Team Manipur. I'm really liking how they are playing up the mind games. They forced out Tripura to ban up the Angela. They made sure that the Angela and the Fredrin combo won't be there. Oh, just another information. Fredrin is one of the Jinx's favorite heroes, so I'm definitely supporting Fredrin this time again. So it's just like then Team Tripura, they were like forced to ban this up. So they're like Team Manipur, they're putting them in a very tight spot right now. There might be a possibility of a Khalid. Oh, okay. No, oh wait, I really thought the Khalid might go into the room, or maybe they could pick up a Carmilla as well. Carmilla being one of the good mages, or maybe they want Team Tripura to pick up a Carmilla. I'm not sure, but let's just see. And again, we are seeing a lot of flex heroes coming in. That our lot might be Rome, that our lot might be EXP, but I'm guessing again our lot on the EXP lane.
That actually might be the case because we did see Karma hits with the Khalid onto the room. So there is a high chance that Arlott can go to the EXP. But you know what, Pichi? This meta is quite kind of confusing, I would say. You never know until you enter the game. Like the Khalid is a flex pick as well. He can be played on the
I
EXP
know,
as well
right?
as the roam, as well as the Arlott. Like he can be played on the EXP and the room. But the Nathan coming up as the gold laner for the side of team not RO, MeowMeow gang actually, and Nathan, they have decided to rely in terms of the damage. Team MeowMeow have decided to rely onto the Nathan, and all of them, most of them, are onto that sustainability kind of a composition, followed by the Changi for the side of team Tripura. And without any further ado, without any more yapping, we are back onto the land of Dawn. And this is going to be the match point for the side of Team MeowMeow Gang. If Tripura wants to survive onto this series, then definitely they gotta pull this off. So without any further ado, here we go onto the land of Dawn.
And with that, look at the damage coming in onto that heater. Jeez, forced to go back. Also looking at the junglers right now, they are opting for a similar kind of rotation, so they might be proceeding towards the bot lane. Again, the Fredrin. Fredrin would be playing out very safe into the early game, and Edith though.
Oh, look at that aggression coming up from Van right now. The spatial migration almost being used up. That was a jump from the Manipur, and this time Team Tripura will be getting on the first blood onto Karma hits. He will be taken down, and that is the Arlet Roam actually. And Joseph looking on a bad position as well. He will be able to dash it out. The jump almost landing. Super IMM almost landing that jump onto Joseph, but I don't think the damage from the Changi would have been enough, just like for now at least.
Oh my god, I feel like, whenever I see a Khalid, I'm always wrong onto that prediction. Look at that skill level coming in.
Oh, the keepers and Karma hits almost taken down, but the flicker actually being forced out once again, and Karma hits will be able to escape, but no, Ito getting that kill onto Karma hits. Joseph really low as well. He is yet to be taken down. The level 4 is yet to be coming, and that is the aggression we need from the side of Team Tripura. Joseph will be taken down, and the turtle about to be spawned, and I most probably think that this time it will be Team Tripura having the higher advantage to the turtle, unless Fredrin comes up with a really clutch play onto that turtle being peachy.
Oh my god, I feel like again team MeowMeow Gang team onto the side of Team Manipur, I mean State Manipur, they did not go around like an early game jungler. On to the other hand, Fanny definitely an early game jungler. She has the ability to go in with the steel cables and the cutthroat. She might be able to get it as well. We have seen that Valentina in danger multiple times, and there we go, as you said, Itami, an easy turtle for that. But bot lane, maybe something okay, not much. Is just like the normal average day in the EXP lane.
Yup, getting ganked up, and like high possibility of ganks, but Super Van, okay, Karma hits was trying to initiate, but the beautiful cables coming up from Super Van onto the scheme. Fanny rising not only on game number 1 but on game 2 as well. It was Joseph before, and this time it is Super Van onto that Fanny. But Faker is not like trying to get some pokes onto Joseph. The ult yet to be used by Fredrin, and the Primal Wrath being forced out. But onto the top side, Mirio will be taken down from the hands of the Fanny, and that Fanny is like definitely a worth ban hero that is getting proved out. Because onto the previous team, it was Manipur. This time it is Tripura, and look at that aggression coming up. 27 will be taken down to throat cut, and that aggression. Super Van is angry. He is locked in, and he wants that point for himself this time.
Agreed, Atami. Superman, he is putting up his A game. He's literally coming up with the strategies that we have seen from the game number 1. He's been playing it out aggressively, trying to snowball the early game, and he successfully did it. Now, coming back to the mid game, we are slowly creeping towards the mid game. It's a few minutes left, but yeah, we will be there soon enough. So, how will the Universe perform there? Because
the jump! And Mirio will be taken down this time. That was a really good aggression coming up from the side of Team Tripura. The final shot actually used by Karma hits. Desperate escape trying to be made, but he will be taken down. The Primal Wrath being forced out by the Edith. Valentina copying the IMU Primal Wrath, but there is no damage, not enough damage to be Faker to be taken down, and the turtle already being spawned. Joseph is closer to the turtle, but I think Super Van will be able to contest it. The members from the side of Team MeowMeow are still not onto the position to be contesting the turtle. We might be seeing a fight coming up. Bakimut all the way from the top lane onto the mid trying to help out with the spatial migration, but this time it is going to be Joseph securing the turtle, the bomb coming up from that red trade, and that is a double kill. Team MeowMeow Gang are back onto the game. Eto on a bad position as well, and that is going to be a triple kill, maybe a maniac, but no, that will be the Valentina taking the kill, and that was a 4 for 0 trade for the side of Team MeowMeow Gang. They are back onto this game, and they are all locked in. They got the turtle, they got 4 kills, they got the goal lead as well.
And also the mid lane turret under 5 minutes. They just like went in, gone, and look at that Fredrin getting up a lot of kills right there, a lot of farm.
Oh, Super IMM finally getting that kill onto Joseph, but 27 able to secure that kill onto that 24. But Karma Hits will be dying for that overextension. That is going to be a 3 for 1 trade actually for the side of Team Tripura. They have still not backed down. Even though Manipur won that trade onto the turtle fight, they still got the advantage. 27 looking quite low, and the IMU coming up from that Ruby. Khalid is yet to sustain some damage, and he will be able to escape just for now. Team Tripura are back onto this game. They got their goal lead back, but they shouldn't overextend any team fight like before, because maybe Joseph has the higher CC. He got the Impure Rage 2 as his emblem, so he can play aggressive as well as get those kills for the side of Team MeowMeow Gang.
Agreed, Itami. Joseph, who could be played as like the front laner for the team. He just need that support coming in from a Karma Hits. Just one flash is enough to displace those heroes, trying to make sure that they are not in the position, compromising the Tripura's position of the heroes. But again, they need to reach back to the Change, who is the main damage dealer into the team fight right now. Look at that. They are trying to get ahead. Everyone has spotted the Ruby. They did a lane change. Look at that. Ruby all the way from the top lane. She's into the bot right now. They are trying to contest for this turtle. The second turtle, okay, the third turtle before the Lord comes up. And Will is going into the hands of Joseph or Superman.
Van actually is trying to initiate. Baki Mud is trying to get some vision onto there as well. The final slash actually being used, and that is going to be Joseph securing the turtle, and Super IML will be dying for that overextension. Faker using that primal rat, but the bomb coming up from that Fredrin, and a double kill for that Fredrin. That is going to be the turtle as well as a 2 for 0 trade for the side of Team MeowMeow Gang. The retribution is on to the point for Joseph. Superman was there, but still he was not able to contest it. That CC coming up from that Fredrin is absolutely ridiculous. Bakimut trying to initiate, and he will be able to get that kill onto Karma Hits, and yup, but still Team Tripura are not backing down. Karma Hits will be taken down onto there, even though there is a lane swap. Bakimud was able to sustain and able to at least get that kill onto that rumor.
I feel like Joseph, whenever he wins that neutral objective, the Lord or the Turtle, I feel like the tempo is definitely into their hands, like a lucky charm that I'm talking about. But again, bot lane, look at that. Both the teams pushing out those turrets as much as possible. A good way to go for, but again, they need to wait it out. They need to come for the team fights as well. Look at them, Team Manipur. They are trying to look for some blood. They are spreading out for the map right now, which is a good thing. But top lane,
okay, Van was trying to get that kill onto that Curly. That Raging Sandstorm actually being forced out. The shortcut being used by that Fanny, and the tower will not be able to get that kill. He went onto the bot side. Look at the damage coming up from that Fredrin, but this time he will be taken down. But Mirio with that damage, that entropy being used by that Nathan, but Bakimut will not be taken down. That is actually a 2 for 1 trade for the side of Team Manipur, and still, even in terms of the kills, Team Tripura are quite ahead by 3. Like they have 3 or more kills right now, but still, Team Manipur having the goal lead as well as one tower advantage right now.
oh, that's true. That's true. Manipur, they are on a lead right now. Definitely, they are making sure that they are taking down that neutral objectives, which is another good thing for them. But again, Team Tripura, I am looking at some kind of mistakes coming in. They are trying to lose a ball.
Van will be taken down. Oh my God, that was not what Tripura would want right now. The Lord already being spotted and being contested from the side of Team Manipur. Team Tripura will not be able to contest it. Definitely, Van has been taken down onto the top side, and that is going to be an uncontested Lord. For he will be get like Tripura will be getting punished for that overextension that came up from Van onto the top side, and the Lord being secured for the side of Team Manipur. Just how he okay, Faker trying to play it safe. The retribution actually being used out. Joseph might be taken down, but the bomb coming up from that front end once again, and Joseph will be taken down. Finally, getting that kill onto Eden as well. 2 for 0 trade for the side of Team Tripura. They are not backing down. Abyss TZ with the double kill and a 2 for 0 trade, but Van might be down, and yup, he will be taken down. The entropy as well as that damage and that CC from that Arlot and Khalid will be taking that Fanny down. And Van is definitely not having a good time for now. The Lord already marching from the mid side. They like Team Tripura will be able to get this Lord, but the longer the game extends, maybe Changi will be able to get some power spikes and deal some damage, but that Changi's damage will mostly be deflected by the radiant armor from that Trenton.
Definitely, Tami. But again, they really picked up their mage very well so that they would get a very quick lane clear, and which is much needed onto the side of Team Tripura right now. They were able to defend the slot. Last game, we did see how Team Manipur ended the game just in 10 minutes 15 seconds. That's like very early. Very, very early. Now, Team Tripura, they are putting Manipur in a very tight spot as well. Look at them. They are trying to get a hit. They're trying to get a blood. Now, the Superman, maybe when he's not able to reach up to the Nathan.
Yup, and Bakimard actually trying to get some pokes onto Joseph as well as 27 onto there, but the tower being secured from the side of Team Manipur once again, they have the two tower advantage for now at least, but the goal lead is not that much. So if a really good team fight comes up from the side of Team RO, then maybe they might be able to pull this off. The conceal actually being used out. Look at that final stash. Bakimard almost getting taken down, but he will be at least he is a fighter right now. He will be able to sustain that much of damage. Picker looking on a bad position as well, but the primal wrath being forced out, the meteor shout being used by the Chang'e as well, and the Lord yet to be spawning onto the next 45 seconds. So, but still, MeowMeow has the Lord advantage. They have the better positioning advantage for now. Van is trying to get his blue buff. He needs it, but the Raging Sandstorm coming up from that Khalid will be able to secure that kill onto Bakimard. He will be taken down for that bad positioning, and another tower going on for the side of Team Manipur, and so far it is looking so good for the side of Team MeowMeow gang, and another initiation might be coming up, but no, Van will be just retreating. He doesn't have his blue buff, so he needs to make sure that he plays it safe because the energy is on to the limits.
Yes, Tami, but again, Team Tripura, they were able to save up their inhibitors. Again, a good sign, but Superman, look at him. He wants that buff, he wants that buff, he gets it now. The Lord is up. His retribution is still in a cooldown. He's just waiting it out. Bot lane though, their lane pressure is quite a lot. They made sure that the Joseph is not getting ganked, not getting zoned out as well. They are waiting up for the Joseph to come in. Understandable, you don't want the Lord to be stolen like that. It won't be a good sign, right?
Definitely, Peachy, and the Lord already being taken down from the side of Team MeowMeow gang. So if Team Tripura, they only have their 3 inhibitor towers remaining, so if they want to defend it, maybe try to get 1 or 2 kills before the Lord actually marches down onto the base, because Team if MeowMeow directly comes onto the comes directly hunting down for the base with a really good wave sync, then they might be able to secure this game onto this well onto the gang. But a concealed play coming up, the Raging Sandstorm connecting on to Bakimard. He will be taken down, but look at that entropy damage coming up from the Nathan. 2 members falling down. Abyss TZ will be taken down as well, and Team Manipur MeowMeow gang will be able to get this game as well as the series with 2-0.
What a day. I feel like there were a lot of clean sweep, and again, we were seeing a clean sweep coming in. Now, as I mentioned already, Mirio wasn't caught. Sorry, not Joseph, but Superman wasn't able to go inside. I highly like the Fredrin pick right here. I finally understood how it serves the purpose of being the frontliner, making sure that Fanny won't be marking you down. There's no way you'll see a cutthroat and a steel cables coming at in Fredrin, right?
Yup, and you know, team compared to the first game, Team RO actually did pull this off onto the second game. They got the two turtles, but it was not actually the two turtles, the first turtle actually. And after the two turtles, the retribution was on point from Joseph, and the CC that came up from that Fredrin was absolutely ridiculous. Van did try his best, but his best was not enough onto this game. Onto the top side, he was taken down by that Khalid, as well as that CC that came up from the side of Team Meow Meow gang. So without any further ado, I would like to go back onto the caster's text and ask Shade to give his thoughts regarding this match. Shade, are you there? And did you witness the match as well as the series?
I am with you, Itami and Pichi, and thank you, Castle, for breaking down this wonderful game. It's definitely Meow Meow Gang is taking the victory, and they are securing one of the top three place in the leaderboard, guys. And also, Meow Meow Gang is definitely looking to hurry the they are looking to win the game as soon as possible. And regarding the draft for the both teams, Meow Meow Gang and Revenge of Others, what do you guys think about the draft and what really went to for the Revenge of Others? I mean, I am in a blank state right now. I don't know what happened between the Meow Meow Gang and the Revenge of Others. What do you guys think? What actually went for wrong for them, and how they have to? I mean, how Revenge of Others have to approach the game against the Meow Meow Gang, guys?
Okay, so I guess I will go first with this. So I'll give you my personal thoughts, and that is going to be Team RO had the draft this time. That Fanny was aggressive too. They had really good picks. They got the Fanny this time instead of Meow Meow. They got the Guinevere this time, but the execution was not up to the point. The synergy, like I think most probably they had some kind of a miscommunication onto that team fights that came up, and they were getting taken down before even a proper team fight actually came up. So Meow Meow were able to capitalize from it, and they got that aggression, as well as they were all locked in. They more like Meow Meow more focused onto their objectives. They had the utility kind of a jungler, and as I said right after the draft was over, that Meow Meow have more of a sustainability kind of a composition. Their only damage dealer is going to be that Nathan, and Nathan actually onto that final Lord fight, he actually landed that entropy onto two people. He got the double kill. There was a 3 for 0 trade, and directly they went went for that base and got the series.
And
Peachy, are you
and
there?
Yes.
Yep.
And about my opinion, I really love the draft coming in from the side of Team Meow Meow Gang. They made sure to counter the Fanny. They made sure to counter each and every hero from the side of the state Tripura. They played it out around very well. But the first game, it is all when there's like a best of three series, the first game is always like you test the waters. You just try to see what are they going to play. Meow Meow Gang did the same. They came up strong for the first game, very aggressive, very dominating, and to the second game as well. They counter drafted. They made sure that Fanny would have lesser amount of targets compared to the game number one. If you compare the heroes picked into the game number one, and when you tell like a Fanny is in your opponent, there's a lot of heroes could be going down, but that wasn't the case for the game number two. And the draft was on point on, but the execution part, A plus. They really did it out very well. The Meow Meow Gang, they are definitely climbing up the leaderboards.
And congratulations, Meow Meow Gang, for the victory against Revenge of Others. And guys, Itami and Pichi, we have a winners for the 899 diamonds. That will be Hinata and Dismay. These guys are the winners for the 899 diamonds. And chat, guys, money cannot buy happiness. You know what can buy happiness? Is winning the 899 diamonds, guys. And to win the 899 diamonds, all you have to do is comment your IG and your favorite team and the state, and you can also win the 899 diamonds. And before we sign out, Itami and Pichi, do you want to say anything to the fans that are watching today?
I would just like to thank every single one that is watching the stream. That is actually like you people are one of the reasons we are motivated on hosting all of the tournaments and all. And still, we are really grateful to the community for like you people are one of the reasons. Like you people are the ones who play the most part of it. And thank you so much for contributing so much onto this Northeast Cup. And before we sign off, I would like to once again mention like the Mobile Legends 5v5 is available not only onto the Android, but this time onto the iOS as well. So all you got to do is go onto the App Store and you can search up Mobile Legends 5v5. From there, you can download it. And one insight information I would like to give you is there is actually onto the Mobile Legends 5v5, there is actually being a raffle for iOS users that is going to last for the next 10 days. And if you download the game right now, then maybe you can win the 1000 diamonds daily. Like they select the winners daily, and there are actually 9 winners for the 1000, and there is one winner for the 10,000 diamonds. So you can in-game event. All you got to do is download the game, and you might be lucky. This time it is for the iOS, before it was for the Android. So that is how it is. And go and download Mobile Legends 5v5. All and yep, that is all I got to say for today. Peachy, do you have something to add up onto this?
Itami, you really said everything. Just one sentence. The real MVP hour is our audience. So, yes, thank you very much, everyone. And with that, let's take a very good night for us.
And also, guys, please download MOBA 565 from the Play Store. And good news for the iOS users also, because it is available on the Play Store. And join our WhatsApp group or Discord to know more exciting things about the Northeast Cup, guys. The link is in the description and kindly check it out. As for the 899 diamonds, Hinata and Dismay, I would like to hear your thoughts on the chat box as well. How you guys are feeling today? And for the chat, don't worry, chat. You don't have to rob a bank for the diamonds, because we are giving you guys the free 899 diamonds. Why rob a bank? Because there is a free diamonds giveaway is going on the Northeast Cup on Battle Knights Esports. And give a big shout out for the Battle Knights Esports, guys. And this is your shade signing off with our casters Itami and Pichi. Sorry, Gigachat, Itami and Pichi. And good night, guys. Take care. Bye bye.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for Mobile Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah. What?
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.